Alrighty, guys. Just a bit more and we'll be ready. Okay, folks. Sorry about that. Kept getting distracted by a video I was trying to catch up on. But I did finish it. Okay, we are back with some Hunter Call the Wild, and as you all know from last week, it did not go well at all. So, here we are, hoping that it will go well this time around. In case anyone hasn't noticed, of course, though, or seen the Discord, they did mention the next update. They're going to be making feeders a thing. Ah, here it is. Doesn't this doesn't open anything? Okay. Well, October 21st. Um, it looks interesting. Could really do it, but I'm so busy just exploring the maps as is that I don't know, just sometimes. Also, wait, hold on, I just noticed something on the stream side of things. That's not right. Why can I not see? That's really weird. I can't see the multi-stream chat. Well, shit. Alright. Okay. Well, we'll just go with it is. Alright. Let's see how if this works. We have to last at least like 10 minutes. I think that was the longest we had it. Alright, so we're going over there. What is the time? It is 6:58. Alright, so we don't have to fast forward time. There's the dog. Ah! He's got snow on him. That deserves a play. Good boy. Alright. So, just going over what we have. We have, of course, the Arzenia 300 Mag Tactical for our big and bad game. We have the Quiz Ripper. I'm probably saying these names wrong, just to let you know. For our mid tiers to small. And then, of course, for our itty bitties, we have the Coleman 22LR. However, we are pretty low on our supplies, so let's go ahead and stock up on those again. Consumable, there we go. The hell? Oh, it's a grouse. Alright, we got all that, and... Again, I wish there was a way that we could sort out the ones that we have. That's a night vision, I don't care about that. Stacking all the bullets, okay. Where are my other ones? The King, the Coleman 22. We got plenty of ammunition for that one. Martson, Quist. Yeah, let's just go ahead and stack it up to 100. Alright. All of that is done. 109, 99, 83. We got 100 of these. Alright, let's move on. Come on, dog. Into the wilderness we go. Now again, we don't have any major objective. We don't have any plan, so to say. We're just here to do the storyline missions and then explore the area. Like all the other places, we'll try and unlock the whole map as much as we can while just doing as much hunting as we can. I mean, so far so good. We gotta give it a little bit more time, obviously, because we had a little bit of a late start. I still gotta go to Home Depot. I tried to go to Home Depot to get a whole bunch of supplies for just day-to-day house, and I was trying to get some extra Halloween things just in case, you know, a little top off. It's all gone. It's just a fucking Christmas throw now. I can't stand it. I really can't stand it when they do that. I keep on pressing C to try and crouch, but that's not... Moose? Yeah. The wind is in my favor. Ah, Jesus. There we go. Okay. And we will hop over here. Dog say. There he is. Unfortunately, there's no real great cover for us here. Dog, can you lay down? There we go. Set this to 75 because when he gets close, he's gonna be right on top of us. And that's if he does take the bait. The number said like 160 to 230 meters, so was that an ambient sound or a moose step? Or was it the dog? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's coming in. He's definitely within range now. That sounded like movement. Some ducks flying overhead or nearby. Yep, there they go. Come on. Oh. Oh, behind us. Oh, it's a baby moose. I'll take him, though. Don't. Oh, shit, there's the big one. Ah. But the calls were coming from that way. Why did they appear behind me? Sight Catlick. Hello. Welcome. We have magical teleporting moose who got behind us. One of them dropped. Alright. Dog! Come on! Oh, wait. I don't think I even need to do that because that's either a rock. Oh, no, never mind. He's right there. So is that another one? No, that's just the rock. Okay. This is one of those disappointing ones where it's so shameful that you like just really hope no one ever in the hunting lodge ever sees this. 443.07 kilograms at 81.77 trophy rating with a bronze stamp and 841 in cash. Yeah. Okay, well, we did get the heart and double lung, so it was a perfect shot. What map is this? This is ASCII. The newest one. All right, buddy. Okay. I don't know if these were from the previous ones where we kept on crashing, or if that is, at the very least, that female, more than likely. I think we dropped her. Hunt him up, dog. But yeah, no, so we're just out here doing the story mission, exploring the area. Nothing goal-wise, per se. Wait, was that? Oh, it was! It wasn't a rock! It just mangled itself really badly. Oh boy. I totally thought this was a rock. Yeah, no, but she was being all aggressive. I love the update with the snow on the fur. Really cool. 394.01 kilograms, 0 trophy rating, no stamp, and 775 in cash. Ask if you were played ASCII yet. Yeah, no. I tried to play this last week, but something was up with my PC, and it kept on crashing me 10 minutes in. But yeah, I play this game for like just the relaxing atmosphere. and reminds me, that outside of my room beyond the gremlin cave. Well, no, I'm not that short. The troll cave, we'll say. Yes, yes, something much more size appropriate. From the troll cave, that there's actually some pretty cool nature sites out there. Even if it is all virtual, it is based off of reality somewhere. Might just be on ASCII, not on the other snowy maps. Yeah, the only other snowy map I think it would have been a part on would be Yukon. But I think Yukon's thing was just like, oh, look, here's snow for like... That's gotta be the big guy who got by. There he is. No, no, what are you doing? Come on, step right there, step right there. Oh, no, 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 no. A lot of tree branches in the way. Come on. Show your heart. Down. Yes. That was a hard shot right there, folks. I'm in a goblin cave, lol. I'm not short either, but I'm a goblin or troll. That's true. Trolls already have a place, and I definitely am not a... I try not to be a troll. Damn it, what's a good cave-dwelling beast that just likes to stay in his place? I would say dragon, but I don't have a mountain of gold that I can lay on. God, I wish I had a mountain of gold. Adamus, what are you doing? Destroying the economy. Here, enjoy my riches. Alright, you were the appropriate moose. You got some paddles on you, boy. Look at him. However, by moose standards of what I've seen, Reventuli, I've seen some pretty big moose. This guy's probably a silver. Called it. 534.60 kilograms at 193.49 trophy ridden with a silver stamp and 1,032 in cash. Hot fucking damn, I called it. Heart shot. And to be fair, it's a moose. It's very hard to miss the heart when you have the proper weapon and know what you're doing. Medved also has snow, but Yukon has actual weather with a cross between snowy and not snowy. I mean, yeah, no, exactly. I wish they would update all the old maps with like all the current stuff that they have. I get it would be a massive undertaking, but chop chop. You need to make this game great, than it already is. A horde doesn't have to be gold. That's true. Whoa! Caperkelly? Yes. No, wrong one. What's he doing? Oh, boy. Alright, we're gonna have to time the shot. Unless he's defensive. Beware the circular movements. Got him. I'll never forget my first actual Caperkelly. It was in Reventuli as well. Flying right overhead. Didn't even know what class it was. I only know that I must kill. And when I did, it turned out to be a diamond Caperkelly, so I was ecstatic. Same treasure you farm worth hoarding. Some dragons collect frogs, others collect gold. I personally collect video games. That is true. That is very true. I haven't had much in the way of Caperkellys or just birds in general, so I can't really tell. I'm going to say silver. Oh, gold. Look at that. Very nice. Weren't they male, right? Yeah, weren't they a bit brighter? See, the other issue is, it's like, I don't know what's the rarity of plumage or fur types. Anyway, 1.36 kilograms at 136.74 trophy ridden in gold stamp and 1,078 in cash. Nice, nice, nice. Apparently I completed a mission as well. I didn't even know. That's true. And in D&D, dragons hoarding things can literally be anything because that's the power of D&D. So it's awesome. Like adding the snow trails and snowy fur for older maps. Yeah, no. Just in general. Just in general, they need to add in all of the cool updates, the weather mechanics, things like these that are more. Oh no, that's a caribou. That's not a moose. That's something different. But yeah, just update the maps, bring them life. Well, more life, I should say. That must be. Oh no, wait, that's an elk. So that's still not the caribou. 300. Technically, we could get a shot right here. 75. Yeah, not enough penetration because he was far away. Oh, he jerked to the side. Oh, wait, he's not. Nope. There we go, another one. Damn. Oh, hey, the sun's out. Is that follow it is? It is! Six Wheelin'! Hello and welcome. And good morning indeed. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're fine. Crying shame. I was hoping because it's one of the more modern rifles, even at the distance, the penetration would have been enough. But, more than likely, yeah, probably the fat on the animal took the bullet. This is a lovely map. Never been to Alberta. This is another reason why I like this game. It shows me places I will more than likely probably never go to in my life. Not for not wanting to go, but literally I'm just too broke to go and I can't find the time. It's one of those two things always. Let's see. Oh, he dropped. Okay. So we have an elk out that ways. Luckily we do have the dog, and hopefully he just doesn't break. Oh, there's the beaver dam. Only because it's so cold here right now by Californian standards. It actually feels like I can smell the crisp air out here. Give it until the afternoon and the things will heat up and then the smell of smog would come wafting back in.
Okay, it looks like you're in the right place, but that beaver dam seems a lot bigger than how I remember it. You still have that tubing from the cabin, yeah? I want you to snake it through the dam and install the metal caging on both ends. You'll see why in a minute.
Okay. Are we capturing them? Come on. Up. Up. Bunny, hop your way. Come on. There we go.
Ta-da! You've just installed your first beaver deceiver. Well, your first in a ski ridge, at any rate.
I'm not mature to listen
The
to
pipe
anyone
helps
mention
to equalize
beaver.
both sides of the dam so that nothing floods or backs up. The caging is there to prevent beavers from clogging up the tubes, because those little devils will block up any source of moving water that they can get their little paws on. Anyway, this
Beaver!
looks fantastic. I can't thank you enough. I know you probably didn't plan on wading through beaver dams when you signed on, so I appreciate your go-getter attitude. Right. let's get back to our main task of saving the preserve.
Yes, yes, I know, lady, but my binoculars spy a beaver.
Hello? Janine, do you read me?
This is Janine. Who's calling?
This is Gabe Chatelaine from the Ski Ridge Council. I don't believe we've met before, have we?
That's him. He's the one who's been pushing this ski resort and recommending his best friend's company for it. There's no doubt about it.
Oh. Nah, we got a bear, but it's a female. We won't care about that.
Janine, I think that last message was meant for a private frequency between you and our contractor.
Oh,
Anyway, Janine,
Awkward moment right there.
like this, but you weren't responding to our calls. I have to inform you that the government has approved the resort ahead of schedule, and we're looking to start construction as soon as possible.
wait, what? What's going on? You said that we could present our case before the council voted on the resort.
I know this comes as a shock to you, and I'm sorry.
What's with the
Alberta
music?
government has agreed to fund our resort in stages, meaning we can start construction earlier than we anticipated.
Before election season, you mean?
The earlier we get these jobs on the ground, the better it'll be for everyone.
Nope, that's deep water. Can't
So
go
why don't
there.
you have our contractor help you with some of the tasks piling up in the preserve?
Understood. We'll take it from here, Gabe.
Have a nice day, Janine.
Yeah,
Hello?
you too.
Gabe. I think he's gone. Now let's get back to our main task, saving the preserve.
Okay, let's go deceive some beavers.
I
Chasing
didn't
some.
want it to come
Oh my
to
gosh,
this,
they're still
but
talking.
there are some ways that we can stall the resort from being built. Here, let me point you in the right direction, and I'll explain along the way.
I saw something. All done? There we go, finally. I was chasing some boar on one of the
I've looked it
European.
up on
Oh
the
my
internet,
fuck.
and there's a lot of things that could prevent a structure from being built. Some you'd expect, like endangered trees or animals being in the way. Others are a bit more unique. See if you can find any old teepee circles, wagon trail marks, raised areas that might be graves.
Wagon? She say
Anything
wagon?
archaeological like that is good. A big dig site can hold up construction for years. I wasn't able to find any in the area, but maybe you'll have more luck than me. I don't mean that you should fabricate evidence, of course. Gabe knows how to spot fakes with both eyes closed. Oh, and obviously it's unethical to fake evidence.
I love how quickly people like these can
It's too
pivot
bad that we're
from
getting
being
close to the
eco
end of the
warriors
year.
to
Otherwise, even nesting
sabotage.
birds could put a damper on construction. And if it were a bit later in the year, then grizzly bear cubs would also be a valid reason to stop. The cubs themselves aren't dangerous, but you better believe that Mama Bear is when she's protecting her cubs. But even without these things, I'm sure that we can find plenty of other ways to stop construction. All we really need is a few months. That'll give us plenty of time to present a new proposal to the council, one that puts hunting and conservation first and not last.
There he is. Okay, is she done talking? I think she's done talking. Thank goodness. My god. If not for the sheer fact it's a new map, so I have no idea what is... Hi. I saw he was right there. I had to do it. Ah, thank goodness. Again, only because this is a new map, and it looks like we're not going to have the issues we had last week where I just keep on crashing after 5 minutes. I know. Beaver deceivers, man. Shocking. 385.54 kilograms at 286.73 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,105 in cash. Ooh, first shot was awful. Second shot, however, devastating. I don't like how their hooves go forward like that. Chasing the boar on one of the European maps, and I just happened to track them right past a 22 or 24 point red deer. Of course, I took the shots. He were gold. Yeah, no, You will come across that moment where it's all like, nah, I see something better. Now, unfortunately, that beaver's probably long gone now because of that double shooting. Have I used a new gun? There's been quite a few new guns. I think if you mean from the last DLC pack, I have not used that just yet. I always hold off on that until like a Christmas sale or something, and I usually add those cheap ones that Hunter throws out, the under $10 ones, like, and I throw that in like with all the other bundles or things that I get on super sales. All right. Well, we should also go for our elk back over there, even if we don't find the beaver. We had beaver deceivers back in my day. Cost a quarter a piece in the vending machine in the men's room. Ah, those deceitful little beavers. Assassin Danger 21. Hello and welcome. Hunting today? Awesome. Where you hunting and what are you hunting, if anything particular? Keep on pressing C. Alright, let's see if he is here. We'll take our time. Maybe he just kind of dove in the water and popped up somewhere else. She's a true eco-warrior then. She's taking pages out of Poison Ivy's playbook, only nods extreme. At least she isn't trying to blow up the resort construction facility. Not yet. You give them time. Eco-warriors will always come to the point where eventually it's like, let's just blow it up, man. It's just so harmful for the environment. We need to save the animals, man. Yeah, no. The beaver has indeed deceived us. Alright, well that's fine. We'll work our way across, try and pick up the elk's blood trail with the dog. The one you get from the sea, the one hanging over the bar back. Ah, then no, I do not have those yet. Right now I'm using the Arzinia, the Quist, and the Coleman 22. Oh, wow. Why are there so many of the beavers right there? It's a whole nest of beavers. And they're all just floating there in the water. But they're nervous. This would be my first beaver kill, so I do not know if they have a requirement. Is that follow? I hear it is. Assassin Danger 21. Thank you so much for that follow. Hey, there's a beaver up there as well. There's so many beavers. I would almost be drowning in beavers right now, but not in a fun way. Okay, so you're 20 to 24 kilograms. Okay, so both the males are basically the same. Nope, wait, this one's at 20 to 23 trophy rating. 1922. 2226. Okay, so then more than likely the females and males have similar trophy stats. So if that's the case, I want you because you're a 2326. Let's see, 110. Okay, well, note to self, the water takes the bullet. Balls. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. So either I need to aim a little bit higher to where I'm actually hitting their body above the water. That's a stump. Or I need to hit them while they're on land. Yes, okay, it's shallow enough. Good. What's happening last week? I don't even know if you can hear me. Okay, Streamlabs is still going. Screens, green and then black. All right. Balls. Balls. Yeah, no, so that's just the issue I've been having. I don't know why the game has been like this. It's just crashing. One moment while I reset it. Luckily, it doesn't crash the stream, which is probably the bigger part. Let's see. I just started to play, so I'm currently on Yukon. Oh, you're on the big game reserve. That's good. That's gonna be fun. The Lapri Outrider, you literally find it in the first outpost on top floor in the main room above the bar. Nah, I'm on to these guys for now. Problem is like it always resets us to the outpost that we were at before. Okay. Now, it could just be that it's the new map, so the new map is unstable. It could really just be that. Come on, dog. Have you hunted crocs or gators? Both. I love hunting crocs. Nothing like having a prehistoric dinosaur that's over 13 feet long come charging at you from the water. Best time in Australia. I just wish they were in Virunga in Africa. Get the full experience. There's so many African animals they need to add. It's ridiculous. Let's see, because IRC, they have the same water rules. Well, at the same time, crocs are much bigger. So it really could be I just missed, or like I was misjudging the bullet and the bullet hit the water and then lost all power before it hit the beaver. If it did hit the beaver. Call crash, verified game files. Yeah, no, it's just something, I don't know. I've verified the game files, I've had updated drivers. Drivers have been my main issue because, you know, fucking AMD sucks ass. Don't trust it. This is my one tip for you as a goblin of the internet. Don't use AMD, it's not worth the hassle. AMD and Nvidia and Intel, they're fighting each other so many times. So if you can't, just get one group. One group. If you have to combine Intel and Nvidia, they're on good terms, so they don't fuck each other over. Set. That was a tree that was rendering badly. Okay, never mind. I have at the minute the start to map Yukon and Africa. Ah. So both the big game reserves. He's on the opposite side. The wind is not in our favor, and he already gave a warning call. Yeah, no, we'll move on. Okay, that is a trail. Oh. Female, female. Okay, it looks like it's just a herd of does moving by. But where there's a herd of does, there's probably a bachelor group coming in behind them. So let's hunker down here for a hot moment. See if we see anyone else coming. Now, I don't know about these elks specifically, so I don't know if they changed, but if it is following like the other elks like Roosevelt, Rocky Mountains, they are being chased by a bachelor group behind them. But there are other cases where the females will be chasing the bachelor groups instead. They do it for like kind of a protection thing. It's like, oh, where's the guy going? No, guy, come over here. I'll let you see the beaver deceiver if you just go ahead and protect the herd. That kind of situation. Nothing scared me more when I was a kid when I first heard those elk make a sound like that. Especially when you hear it. Oh, whitetail. Wow, there's a lot of things going on right here. Alright, but the whitetail was moving away. Yeah, let's just keep going. It's sparse enough that we might be able to see if there's any more elk coming up. Yep. Can't hunt the line as not strong enough weapon that have a decent scope. I could have sworn in the beginning they gave you a gun. They gave you a listing of guns for free that kind of cover all of that. But it's been a while since I've started from the beginning. Sometimes when I'm really bored with a character in this game, I'll just straight up delete it and then start all over from the beginning. Let me tell you, nothing is as challenging when you don't have like all the perks activated and all the scents and lures going on. You had to, excuse me, you had to body crawl your way up to the animals just to get a decent enough shot because your weapons were so crappy they had no penetration on them. Scopes, yeah, definitely size. Scopes are always a big issue. Yep. Okay, so they are just down that hill then. Let's fast crouch. Shoot me. Anyone else out here? And for... You definitely need the queast for a whitetail. Set to 75, because more than likely they're going to be right underneath that hill when we crest it. Unless they keep moving. I'm also just kind of always looking off in the distance because they did say in the trailer that if you look off in the distance, you'll see a tree falling down, and that's a sign of beaver. I just love it because it makes it look like the map is alive. You would not believe the amount of times I've seen like the equivalent of mixed packing with animals in this game. It's ridiculous. Oh, hey, herd of what? Fuck. What the hell the name? Warthogs. There we go. Hey, herd of warthogs. Here, let's just have the lions all camp out next to you while you're just drinking water. We all know Jungle Book. We all know the rules of water, as it were. Where are these whitetails? Oh, no, it's not a drop-off. It's a slope. I hate hill hunting. Let's take this off because we're probably going to get too close. I don't hear anything. I see tracks going down. They probably kept moving. Alright, there's the active tracks. Animals won't pick fight near watering holes. Well, I mean, I think that's entirely circumstantial. Because, like, if you're in Africa and there's, like, only a couple of water sources right here, the lion's just going to think, oh, man, shit, he's drinking water. I can't eat him. But even if that is the case, I know for a fact the crocodile will be like, oh, hot damn, guys. Dinner served right to us. I love this time of year. Looks like they moved on. Unfortunate, but acceptable. God damn, they move fast. They could have caught scent or heard me, more than likely. Alright. No, don't run. Let's see. Fresh. Not very fresh, though. So they do have a little distance on us. Unfortunately, the ground is just covered with all these dead branches. And if we try and go through the softer snow, which still crunches, we have to go through all these shrubberies that make sound. Oh no, there's a beaver! I shall have my... There's another one! I shall have my beaver one way or the other. What the fuck? That's a warning call? Okay, I'll take it. Look how fat he is. Where's he at? Oh, damn it. There we go. That got him. 50. 25. Come on. 0. He's dropping. Alright, before the game crashes, quickly. We must retrieve the beaver. They will if they are hungry enough. It's dangerous for the predators. They have actual hunters and environmentalists working on staff. Not like that. More... Oh, it's a dog. There tends to be a large number of animals that water and wholesale line pride picking a fight might end up with losses they can't support. Most of the time, lions and other pack hunters generally go after young, old, sick, or weak members of the herd, not the big and tough ones, or maybe not on staff, but definitely as consultants. Dog, find my beaver. I am mature, adult. I can say beaver and not smile about it. Mature adult. Good boy. Alright, first beaver ever. My goodness, he's fat. Look at him. Nasty little claws. Ah, yeah, I figured. Okay, well, he wasn't anything too big, so he's just a regular mill. He's got a sad face. Look at him. Don't look at that. 20.94 kilograms and a 20.75 trophy rating. A bronze stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit with 321 in cash. You know, I would have expected the beaver to be worth a lot. Like a really good chunk of change because, you know, beaver pelts and all that. Okay, back to one of the original objectives. Let's cross this area and try and get to that elk that we dropped a while ago. Hopefully it hasn't desynced with that crash. And, going back to what you were saying, Sai. Yeah, no, I figured. Predators always have... It's a beaver warning call. Oh, look at them all. My god, there's a lot of them. 18, 17, 20, 21. That one dropped. Unfortunately, it looks like that one was a bad hit. Alright, we got our beaver. Or our second one, I should say. Can you retrieve a beaver, dog? He's going for it. No way! Your dog can retrieve a beaver. Awesome. Saves me so much time. Well, hold on before we count our chickens. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Don't worry, the beavers are not carnivores. Oh god, imagine. No, wait. Wait, dog. Dog. Dog! You are so stupid sometimes. Wait, yes. Yes, look. Look, right there. It's right there. No, you dog. Oh. Alright, well, it's coming towards us either way, so I guess that's fine. Damn. That would have been awesome if he could have retrieved the beaver for us. And touchdown. Okay, yeah, no. So that first time around, I just whiffed the shots, is all it was. 23.61 kilograms at a 23.59 trophy rating, a silver stamp with 600 in cash. Yeah, no, I honestly expected beavers to be worth a lot more. You might. Up, up, come on, up. There we go. But yeah, no, it's going back again to what you were saying, Ty. It's all risk and reward for the predators. A predator could be in like they'll always try and do a life and death hunt far more than an herbivore, which is why it's always much more dangerous when an herbivore attacks you because it doesn't have, the fear of its life instilled in it. So it just thinks, oh, I just need to kill this thing and I'm all good to go. Because a herbivore would totally think that. A carnivore would think, ooh, if I attack that deer, am I going to get stabbed? If I get stabbed, I'm going to have to be down for like, and if I survive the stabbing, I'm going to have to be down for weeks to maybe a month or two even. So the lion would think, oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, there we go. See if you can pick up the elk's trail, my boy. Oh, God, I think it may have desynced. It'd be somewhere over here on this island last we saw. So yeah, no, the predator is always actually much more careful than a lot of people give them credit for. Because, like, one thing you're hunting and then the buffalo turns around and gores you with the horn and you have your guts spilled all over the place. It's all like, but I'm the predator! The buffalo stares down at the lion, just snorting. Pathetic. Honestly, if anyone has played Virunga, they know exactly what I mean. It's like, the buffalo are more dangerous than the actual lions. Because you could just be hunting another animal entirely. Here comes this buffalo, no warning call or anything, and it will just charge you from behind and ruin everything. Where was the other place? Oh, Parque Fernando. That happened to me there as well with the water buffalo. I was just minding my business walking across the rocks. Next thing you know, I heard extra footsteps behind me. I turned around. I got a level 7 buffalo charging me. Alright. Try here. Damn. Alright. I think the elk desynced when we crashed. Shame. But okay. Where are we going? All the way there? Well, I have this fancy dancy thing right here. Okay, also, I should say this. If you are on one of the other platforms that is not Twitch, I unfortunately cannot see the chat because the multi-stream chat did not show up for some reason. So apologies about that if you are on YouTube or... It's a bear. Or on the other platforms. The wind would be against us, so we'll just move on. Come on, dog. That's a good mountain right there. But yeah, see, now look at these views. I get it, it's a video game, but still, these views are based off real life. So the 20. Excuse me. The 21st for the new Fear DLC. I don't know if they announced the price yet. I think it just said coming soon last time I checked. Again, I'll tell them this every time. What you need is you need another African reserve. Out of all the reserves we have, this massive listing, we have one African reserve. And there's definitely a lot more animals they need to put in. Look, I get the whole endangered animal thing. It's like, okay, fine, sure. It's a video game. It's not like a real life indoctrination form thing. And even then, let me tell you, the amount of people who play this game with mods or just going around shooting things is incredibly high, because that's kind of what I do. I just shoot whatever's in my pathway. That's why I have a loadout that can cover all animals. Aside from, like, oh, it needs to be a flying bird. I hate hunting birds. I don't have the capabilities for it. Give me turkeys. Give me capercaillies. Give me giant birds, and then we're talking. I'll take an ostrich. You hear that, Virunga? Put an ostrich in your reserve. I was actually really hoping when that Australian one dropped, there would be cassowaries. Cassowary, dingoes. Maybe a parenti. But to be fair, Australia hunting ranges go from a couple small, several dozen mediums, and then to a couple larges in animal size. I know they have an issue with no, that's New Zealand that had the emu war. That's right. Wait, was it New Zealand or Australia? I don't know. Every time I go back to the story, it switches between one of those two places sometimes. I love the AI generated stories of that because they actually put the text to pictures, and it just seeing the shit with emus in World War One uniforms, and they're black bear, female, we're fine. Well, we'll have Lazaria out just in case of a charge. But yeah, no, it's absolutely hilarious seeing those videos about the emu wars. On Xbox, it says 579 to 777. Okay, yeah. See, that just kind of goes to show. It's all like that's one of the ones I add in like last minute on like a major Steam sale purchase. It's like, okay, I'll take this game, this game, this game. I have this much left over. It's not $20. I can't afford anything else. All right, get some DLCs for all the other games. Well, I know they're native to Australia. Okay. I know there is another bird that is remarkably similar to the emu, and it's. Oh, it's the dog I'm hearing. Okay. I was hearing footsteps behind me. I said, whoa! Don't. Don't. Okay, she's going. At certain points, you get to the point where it's like the bullet is literally worth more than the animal. Not in this case against the bear, especially with our consecutive bonus going on. Anyone on the mountainside? If I'm not mistaken, I think there are wolves here. Is Upper Canada. No, technically Lower Canada because it's Alberta, right? Yeah, Lower Canada. However, that's still north enough for wolves. I think the kiwi is related to the emu and it's native to New Zealand. That's a grouse. That's another female. That's fine. But no. In South America, there's a rhea, which is basically the American's version of an emu slash ostrich. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's just a grouse. No one cares about the grouse. And that's a female black bear. Come on, dog. Hi, Gruesome. Welcome. Yeah, no, it's actually kind of interesting how many flightless birds there were before everyone went around. It's like, oh shit, you're a bird that can't fly and you're fat as hell? Mmm, good. Chicken legs. Well, I guess in this case, dodo legs. Damn, Spaniards. They killed the aurochs, the greater aurochs, and the dodos at the same time. It would have been cool to see a dodo bird. And for those who don't know, the greater aurochs is a giant penguin, essentially. It makes the emperor penguin look small. Or they were similar sized. I would have to double check. Don't quote me on that. Worked it out yesterday on Xbox. You can buy all the reserve bundles. It's cheap. The buy bundle. When I find a big mad. Whitetail? No, mountain goat. It's a female, though. Opposite side. If buy the separately cheap. Oh, yeah. Don't ever be mistaken in thinking that buying things in a bundle would be cheaper. I mean, it's a little bit easier on Steam's case because they will say it's like, "Oh, you already own one of these things, so we will take this price tag off for you." I've actually bought bundles just to get one item because I got discounted on all the other things that I owned, and it's cheaper than buying that thing as is. So it really is just check what you're buying, folks. That's all it boils down to. Double check. It's just being smart with your money. Because let me tell you, everyone else will be a fucking idiot with your money. So the only one you can trust with your money to be smart is yourself. And even then, I wait till they're on Steam sales to buy them. So I try and get as much discount as I can. Which is why when people are saying, why aren't you getting a new game? And Paulie's always on me. It's like, why aren't you playing Battlefield 6? It's $70. And I know the beta was fun, but you cannot tell me that that beta didn't have some glaring issues that I want to see addressed before I think about buying. Not to mention, day one releases are always such chaotic messes. I have never played a game that has a decent, well-oiled day one release. Never. Well, I would say we're in a dead zone, but we have seen a lot of animals. The problem is they've just all been in very bad spots for us to go after. Behind us, in the wind. They already seen us and ran away. You know, usual stuff of like, I'm not going to bother. I've seen a game where it is cheaper to buy the main game plus most of the DLC and then also buy the season pass, which includes that last DLC, and it's cheaper than just the base game. Yeah, I don't understand why they do that. I think maybe it's just to show that on marketing paper bureaucracy, essentially, that, oh, look, yeah, see, everyone likes the DLC. They bought it right here. They got it in the bundle with the main game. Excuse me. Dog, come on. I mean, like, they don't have to add a new reserve every time. They could just add animals like they did with the Gemsbach and the lion. Here's a sneak trailer for what is to come, folks. It's an animal, or like they can do one of the like they did with the lion. When they showed the trailer for a lion, I thought 100% it was going to be hyenas. But then the lion came out, and I was just excited. I loved it. I'll never forget when, unfortunately, Val Kilmer passed, and we were doing a different reserve, but we decided let's do Virunga in honor of Val Kilmer and the Ghost in the Darkness. You know what Val Kilmer's ghost blessed us with? He blessed us with 2 diamond lions back to back. So, I definitely do not hate the lions, but it's Africa, and there's so much missing from it. Are you all the way over there? There is a thing right here I guess we can grab, because we're going to have to go around this either way. So yeah, no, we'll hit up right here and then swing around. Hopefully that takes us far enough away. The wind is completely against us now, so no point in worrying about hunting anything, because everything's going to be started away, even with the decenter on. I think I'm going to get Alberta Rapid Hunt Rifles, Sunderbatan, and Bolt Action Packs if still on offer on Friday. Sunderbatan is definitely a fun map. If you think dealing with the lions in Virunga was challenging, wait till you deal with the tigers. That's one thing as well. I'm pretty... Oh, mountain goats. Take it easy. Definitely want to implement the stock mechanic that tigers have, and I want to implement it in every single big cat. If you do that, you will turn this game into a Cabela's Dangerous Hunt. And I don't mean the rail shooter bullcrap that they made. I mean the real original Cabela Dangerous Hunt. 62, 76, 63, 77, 97, 111, 81, 95. 120, 145 kilograms, level 4, 220 meters away. We only got snow on us, not to mention, again, the wind is blowing against us. Wait, stop. The thing expired. Go ahead and do this. Have you checked out the Mana Lords update? I have checked it out, and you're right, Gruesome. That update was freaking huge. I haven't even gotten through all of it, but my goodness, they're finally starting to work on it. I was getting concerned because I haven't heard anything from them in a while. But as long as they're working on it, I'm really glad. 210. I want to be at least close enough for a 150. And unfortunately, there's literally just no cover. What is that? Oh, it's a grouse. Can I see him? No, nothing. Okay, that's also a little tidbit. If you can't spot an animal, well, we can spot him now. He's out in the open. But if you have trouble spotting an animal, if you zoom in and out, sometimes the thing will just automatically see it. And if you press your appropriate button, I don't know what it is for consoles, but E for here. If you press it quick enough, you can still spot them, even though you can't technically see them. Not all large cats stock, though. I mean, all cats do stock. I can't think of any cat that don't stock, really. The mountain lion stalks. I know the lion is an ambush hunter, so okay, I can see the lion not having the stock feature, but they'll still stock. All of them stock. But like, say for example, the mountain lion. The mountain lion should definitely have the stock capabilities. And I'm telling you, they need to add a leopard or a jaguar and give that thing stock as well. Oh, make it even more dangerous. Make it like a tree dweller as well. So, and as we all know, gamers don't look up, and because of that, that's a Capper Kelly right there. Are you worth it? That's a level 2. Only reaching up to 141. Nah. but if you look at it, it's 123 to 141. There's a possible near 20 point difference right there. So that's probably a silver, not even a gold. We'll ignore him. I want that level 4. Distance. We're getting there. Okay, he's still calm. As long as he is calm and doesn't bolt off, we'll know we'll still be in range of this guy. Stublash! Thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Again, apologies if I do not react to your comments. My multi-stream chat is not working. I cannot see chatters from the other platforms. Just in case anyone's wondering on the other platforms. So if you're talking and I don't respond, it's because I literally can't see you. It's the button tab is literally gone. I don't know where it went. But I don't think they are an animal in-game. No, not yet, at least. No one looks up. Of course they don't. 183. That's pretty good right there. Set to 150. Dog, get out the hell way. Get out of the way. Ah. Wait. Oh. No, I think he just faltered on a rock. Okay. We got 2 of them, though. If that dog didn't fucking walk in front of the gun. I cannot tell you how many times the dog has saved a life by just walking in front of me. Especially on that duck. God damn him on that duck. Also, I think I just walked past the point that I was... No. It's right here. Okay, so we're all good then. But yeah, no, gruesome. I definitely checked out the Manor Lords update, and I just kind of played it in my own time. But like I said, it honestly feels like the first real day back, just because last week was so hectic for me after coming back from Massachusetts. And excuse me. And skadoosh. Alright, let me check something. Yeah, okay, so no other purple markers. We definitely missed that other guy. Oh, he's back. We won't have an angle. Alrighty. Improper ammo? Oh, thank God he wasn't a diamond. Okay, we're fine. It happens. As long as it is not a diamond we are ruining, it is acceptable. But man, was that cutting it close. Whew. Okay, so we definitely want something at level 4. 127.95 kg at 101.48 trophy rating with a silver stamp due to an unfortunate improper ammo type. 878 balls. It did not hit me at all that I should double check the ammo. Completely forgot. 94.68 kilograms. Dude, you were 0.01 away from being greatness itself. Failure. 75.99 trophy rating and a bronze stamp, again due to an unfortunate improper ammo type. And 803 in cash. Was that you trying to warn me, dog? Is that why you walked in front of me beforehand? You're using the wrong ammunition type, you idiot. Ah, well. Come on, dog. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like it's that good looking of a game, but it just looks like such a crisp, clean area. Probably because obviously it is. What is? What's much on the screen? Wait, wait, wait. I'm cleaning my screen. What? I have no idea where he went. All right, let's just have the quest out for now. 150. Set that there, so we don't have to worry about that. I do wish the zeroing would stick through for all of the animals. Guns, not animals. Sorry. So instead of having to adjust it every single time for every single weapon, it all just stays there. But the reason why I think it's different is just because, like, we have two different style of guns. Because the Coleman can't reach over 300 meters, but the other two can. Canadian geese. Look, everyone says Canadian geese are like the devil incarnate. I myself have not really encountered Canadian geese aside from watching them migratory flight overhead. Swans, however, those bastards are vicious. Let me tell you, when I was a kid, I got chased out of a park by a swan. Now, mind you, I was like only maybe like a foot and a half, maybe two. It was when I was real young. I was all like, here, feed the ducks. And I don't know. I must have sinned against this swan's great ancestors or something. But here comes this like 3 foot with wingspan or bigger swan. And he chases me out the park. What does my family do? They do better in the sense because they're not filming this and recording my moment of great shame of being chased out of the park as a toddler by a swan. Because let me tell you, when a swan hits you with its wings, it hurts, especially when you're a kid. And like his like little flat bill nibbling at you, and then what does your family do? They stand by and laugh. It's okay, it's okay, it's biting me. What does that swan do? Chases me out of the park. Never went there again. Fuck that swan. And then, of course, it's like, oh man, yeah, let's go hang out at the park. No. No, thank you. Geese are worse than swans. I don't know. I've seen the videos, don't get me wrong. I understand that the geese can be terrifying, but I just haven't had my experience yet. Let's chalk it up to that. Anyone down over there? Nope. Anyone up there? Nope. Anyone over there? Shocker. No. Encountered both Canadian geese are insane. Well, it is a Canadian. Canada, what are you doing? That's a war crime. It's only a war crime if it's happened a second time. This is the first time. Canada, crossing off the Geneva Convention is not a bingo game. Haha. I win. Swans are just assholes. Yeah. Yeah. But, well, I mean, if you think about it, the bird world is just filled with a bunch of assholes. Let's see, anyone beneath in the underbrush? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe now we're in a dead zone. Also, I'm just looking at this as God, I hope there's a path through here that we can cross because this looks like quite the vertical obstacle we're about to come across. It's a female grouse. You may live, woman. I'll never forget that one time I was like just making jokes about how this game purposely trains people to dislike women because the females in this game are not worth as much as the men. There's a mountain goat, but he's fleeing. But anyway, as I was saying that, there was a guy who came online and he's all like, "Why would you say that? My sister's listening to this as well. Why are you letting your sister listen to a streamer talk about this shit? What's wrong with you?" Needless to say, they disappeared. Still funny though. Crows will attack eagles to make them drop their meals so the crow can steal it. Oh yeah. Oh no, definitely. Well, I'm pretty sure if anyone knows anything about birds, I can tell you the biggest asshole bird in existence, the cuckoo bird. Now, this bird finds a nest of some random birds. I think they have a preferred target, but I don't remember that bird's name. They will lay the egg in that nest. That bird will hatch. That chick is so much larger than the natural bird that laid the nest that it will literally push out the eggs of the other bird just so that it can hog the food. The other issue is that we're having right now is that we're hill hunting, and hill hunting sucks. Not because of like anything we're doing, but because of the gameplay mechanics. So in the gameplay mechanics, it sees you in a radius. So if you're too loud within a certain radius, but you have complete scent control and you're completely non-visible to the animal, it could still hear you, even though you would have no idea. And obviously, because we have these hills, you go up, down, and so you can have an animal that's like 3 hills over, but still being within its radius of sense. Look at that view. And so you are walking normally and you have no idea because, 3 hills over, you can't see. What is that? Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on. What are you? What are you? One, a one. What's that one behind you? There you are. It's level 2, 59, 68, 50, 60. Ah, skim the top of him. Got that one. Ah, oh, he's gone. All right, well, we got the other one. This time with the proper ammunition. Also, I do notice that. I don't know why I do that. I think that's just like a personal penchant of mine where it's all like, feel the recoil in your hand. And like, I'll shoot and then my hand will jerk up instinctually like that. It's like, no, you don't need to do that. That defeats the purpose of being on a PC and not having to deal with vibrations or recoil. I love me mountains. It's like seeing the purest form of power in nature that doesn't kill you right away. The other equivalent would be a volcano, but that has a very strong perchance to kill. A mountain in the distance, that's not bad. That's a nice sight. That's enjoyable. A volcano in the distance, even then in the distance, that's disconcerting. There you are. Also, when I picked up this map, I kind of expected one of the secret animals to be a wolverine. Kind of hoped as well. Would have been funny. Walking through the forest, next thing you know, something drops on you, you just die. You think, oh man, they must have added Widowmaker branches, which are dead trees, and the branches just collapse under the weight of snow or whatever the reason. Wind falls and hits you on the head, and you're now a widow. Or you now have a widow. But no, no, it is not a Widowmaker branch. It is in fact just the Wolverine. Alrighty, that's much better looking. 78.85 kilograms at a 67.27 trophy rate with a silver stamp and 944 in cash. Ooh. And see, again, this is where it kind of gets me again. That's not a vital organ. It just says lower neck, not the thoracic spine, not the thoracic vertebra, or any of that. But a hunt, I'll take it. All right. Okay, so I think we can get up here. We're just gonna have to probably bunny hop a little. There we go. Oh, it's the wind. That is the one issue that I always have with new maps whenever you go there. The ambient sounds change every time. So you think you're doing okay, but then you're listening at one map and what you know there as ambient wind moving tree branches or trees rubbing together even, and they make these strange sounds and you think, what's that? And so you'll hunker down waiting because you hear it and you think something's nearby. And maybe an animal pops in, so you think, okay, I'm not crazy. That was an animal nearby. And no, that's still just the ambience, but your callers brought in whatever it was that was near. Do they have mountain lions in ASCII? I don't remember. I think they have wolves. Oh yeah, no, they definitely have wolves. That's right. I do remember in between the times where the game wasn't crashing, we did encounter some of them. Keep on looking up, expecting to see like a ibex herd or something. But to be fair, what time is it? 12:27. Okay, yeah, no. Middle of the day, usually any mountain animals are going down below to get water. It's kind of nice when you play the game enough, you can actually just learn the animals' patterns without actually having to read them up. Oh. Uh, I'm pretty sure I wasn't crazy. I'm pretty sure I saw a deer right there. But I blinked and I swear there was a deer right there. I don't think I'm crazy. Yet. You me. Fucking hell. That's a grouse. Oh, it's a male. Oh, but the wind's against us. Unfortunately, when the wind is against you and the animals give a warning call, That's usually them just leaving. There are very few animals that will give a warning call and stand their ground. Obviously, among them, the buffalo. Not all of them. Just the Cape buffalo and the water buffalo. Like the bison. Sometimes the bisons don't really. Well, sometimes they do. They make that weird warning call that sounds like a very distant gunshot. But at the same time, I've encountered plenty of like American plains bisons where they'll just turn, they'll stare at your character, and then they'll just go aggressive. Like the very existence of your being is an affront to nature and they must stamp it out. I wonder if they're going to do a Halloween event. Actually, that's a good point. Is anything going on in the challenges? No. Okay. Nothing I care about. The challenge rewards are interesting and fun and will get you to do all sorts of stuff, but at the same time, when you've played it long enough and you've done all those things that it's asking you to do, it's like, I don't need to. And I got plenty of money. I mean, like, I say I have plenty of money, but like maybe one or two good purchases and I'll be back down to nothing. However, at a certain point, if you have all the DLCs, you'll get the free weaponry to get all sorts of things. So you usually don't need to spend any of your money in your in-game money aside from like ammunition and refills on consumables. Maybe some equipment that you want to set up every now and then some places, but you don't like after that one big initial purchase of maybe if you don't have the DLCs and you need to get better guns, after that big initial purchase of the better guns, you're set for the most part. Very old. Okay. Yeah, no, that mountain goat's long gone. It is impressive landscape. I wonder if they'll do a Japanese reserve. That would look incredible. Hunting, oh god, where are they? Fallow deer. Hunting fallow deer in a cherry blossom field. Some Ghost of Tsushima, or I think the big one is Yotai right now. Ghosts of Yotai or whatever. I still haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, so I can't say. It looked incredible. It really did. But it just took so long to get a PC port. And now it's like, yeah, I don't want to pay full price, so I'll wait until it's on sale. And then, of course, now it's like, oh, here's Ghost of Yotai. Well, it's like, well, fuck. What were we even coming here again? Proposed ski lodge location. Okay. Also, I'm kind of surprised that the council, which I assume is the Native American council of the area, is trying to push for a ski lodge. Usually they actually go the way of hunting and preservation and conservation, hiking trails and stuff like that. Nothing like a ski lodge. But I don't know, this is Canada, so the native tribes here may have a different
viewpoint. Look at how
viewpoint.
this place is teeming with wildlife. I'm sure we'll find something. Though if you do see a teepee circle, then let me know. Let's see. I think I spotted endangered trees in this area a while ago. Limber pine to be specific. It's a shame that I can't check the site in person. But if you send me a picture of a tree line, then I can tell you whether there's any endangered species hanging out over there. Go on, give it a shot.
Looks like a tent set up from Roar and Snore. Yeah, I don't know. Hunter Call the Wild. Sometimes there's like little Easter eggs every now and then. But seeing how they just released the DLC trailer for the next one, I doubt there probably is actually any. But yeah, no, that looks all fine and dandy until you remember it's like, oh, there's snow outside. And there are little mesh tent windows in this thing. I'm gonna go to the lodge now. Enjoy my heated, warm, quilted blanket, bed, all that good stuff. Ah, every time there's an animal, it runs away from me. Why won't you stay nearby? I'll give you a hug so tight you would never forget anything like it in your life. Don't hug wild animals, folks, in case I need to make that a PSA. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Do I just take a picture of it from here? Yeah, no, okay.
Did you get it? Let me take a look. White spruce, definitely a black spruce. No, I'm not seeing anything. Bummer. Well, here, let me send you a location on your map.
Okay.
Not too long ago, I found some caribou tracks inside the resort area. If we can find enough of them, then construction needs to stop until all the caribou move out. Caribou have been threatened in Alberta for some time now. Our oil pipelines give wolves this long, clear sight to just pick off entire herds of caribou. The government even tried culling the wolf population a while ago, but that only made the deer population go up instead. It's unfortunate because caribou are really easy to spook too, so if a big construction project happens after mating season, lots of them could miscarry. So if you see enough caribou tracks, then construction needs to stop until they move out or the babies are born in the early summer.
Okay. I got a bunch of females resting below me. Dog, can you not do that right now, please? Looks like it's only females. However, that warning call did say male. My ears. Oh, my ears. Come on. I know there was a male among you. Female, 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 female. It's all female. Okay, maybe he ran away just too far. Yeah, no, it's all females. Surprise! There's a human! Oh. Y'all done now? Yeah. Don't want to stick around, huh? I was being nice. I jumped up, I scared them, and what'd they do? They just stood there and stared at me. And look at what happened to you now for staring at me. Don't you look me in the eye, lady. Anyway, 299.59 kilograms, 0 trophies, 0 stamp, 967 in cash. I'll take it. I'm pretty sure we got that other one. Dog, hunt him up. Hey, hey, hey. Get your butt up now. Come on. Come on, come on. Hunt him up. There you go. He's got the blood. I did reload. I did not reload. The one downside of these more modern weaponry is that because of their rate of fire, you can blow through the ammunition like nothing. You got it? My boy. Excuse me. 262.79 kg, 0 trophy, 0 stamp, 892 in cash. All right, nicely done. Come on. Let's see. What reserves could they do? Still. I don't think they should do another North American. God, please, not another North American. Look, I love the representation, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because I live in this area. I've seen a lot of the terrain where these hunts are, so it's like, okay, that's nice. It reminds me of home. Wow, that's a beautiful view. Yada yada yada, stuff like that. But then, but like when you're hunting, it's like you want to live out that big fantasy, big game hunter, and the exotic ones. But instead, we only get one fucking African reserve. We have an Australian reserve. I think honestly now the most exotic reserve that you can hunt on is Sundarbratan. Because not only do the tigers provide great challenge, but they have quite a few interesting looking animals there comparatively. And like the Virunga Reserve is good, don't get me wrong, it's actually pretty great. But the problem is that the animals just oh, there's our mail. He already gave a warning call though. And also reply this. An Amazon rainforest would be nice. Oh yeah, no. Amazonian rainforest, there's tapirs, there's giant anteaters, depending on how far south or where in the south you go. The wind is really hurting us here. And I can't see them. Alright, we'll just belly crawl our way here. Maybe we'll see one of them pass through. Bring out the Zarina just in case. Give me the scope, set to 150. Okay, so we're prepared. But yeah, also jaguars, and I was kind of hoping when they did Call of the Angler that they would more so combine them, and then they would just turn from Call of the Wild the Hunter, Call of the Wild the Angler. Oh, oh, oh! Hold it, easy. Got him. One shot, one kill. I heard a call just now. Oh, it's a mule deer. Mule deers, the sneaky ones of the game.
Here we are. See if you can find any hoof prints. Preferably ones that are pretty recent.
No one said anything. You look like a mighty fine elk. Shame we can't see the other part of your rack. Gold! Look at you! Straight into the heart. Lovely shot. 408 flat kilograms at 364.52 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,189 in cash. Okay. So we need to look for maybe a difficulty 5, and that should be bringing us into the diamonds. Because if you look at it, it's only just a little bit above gold comparatively, because it's 325, we're at 364, but to get to diamond, we need 457. So it's pretty close to almost a 100-point difference, so we definitely need to find difficulty level 5s for diamonds. Alrighty. I call for them, but green anaconda is as well. Cool, I meant. Yeah. That would be an interesting hunt, trying to hunt a snake. I said Parenti for Australia because it's kind of like a Komodo dragon, except, smaller to a degree and not venomed mouth. All right, what do we got here? Tracks.
No good, huh? The hoof print's too old? Well, take another look around and see if you can find anything else nearby. Caribou tracks, grizzly bear dens, unicorn droppings. I'll take anything at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I would say mule deer are probably the most skittish animals that you'll come across. So grouse. Eh. Too low to the ground somewhere. Can't see him. But yeah, no, South America, there's could definitely be more reserves there. Just see. Oh, what was the button? There it is. But yeah, no, look at this. South America, practically untouched. Africa, practically untouched. The Middle East, I know there is actually pretty decent, only because I watched hunting YouTube channels, and I see them go into the Middle East, and it's all like, we could just leave the whole political bullshit, religion bullshit out of the way and just focus on the animals. We could just do that. But there's great mountain hunting areas over there that I've seen and that has been shown. All of China.
Shit. Like, right over there. You don't mind getting up close to it, do you? It could belong to a caribou. Not caribou. Okay. Sorry. False alarm.
Caperkelly, I think,
feel
right
like
there.
we're getting warmer, though. Keep looking around just a little bit longer. I'm absolutely sure that something will turn up.
Absolutely sure, huh? Wouldn't it be ironic if we went through all of this trying to prove it, and it turns out the guy from the council is really just an okay guy? He's just doing his job. And it's like, well, if you want to do that, we can do this in order to avoid losing out on the preserve. And to be fair, ski lodges are huge. They require a massive swath of land. And as anyone who has cleared land will tell you, clearing land is probably the most dangerous bit you can do. Even with the heavy machinery you could bring in, the environmental conditions would have to be just right to ensure that minimal accidents happen. If you're doing it to that degree, you shouldn't be able to suffer a lawsuit or two. We took the proper precautions, we did the proper training, and we have signs warning them it's their dumbass fault for doing this. Well, yes, but you're the employer, so you're responsible. I'm not their parent. I'm not supposed to teach them common sense. You would not believe at how many times I've seen cases like that be brought up, and it's all like, but he's at fault, or she is at fault. So how is it the employer's issue? Oh, well, they work for them. They signed the liability, and they had their badge on them or something when it happened, and it's like that made them liable for it. But it was like the guy's off time, so it's all like, and it was out of the store as well. So it's like, how the hell is the employer responsible for the employee like that? Oh, don't get me wrong. I also believe that the employers should properly teach their employees. And someone who has gone through the retail chain to a degree, I can tell you, they don't train you at all. Here's your job. This is what you do.
Take a look
Go
at
have
any
fun
sites
with it.
that might be a resting spot for animals. Don't even worry about what kind of animal yet.
Mule deer. The silent
No.
hooves.
It doesn't seem like there's been any animals there for a long time. It's not a good sign if you can't find any tracks or droppings nearby.
I mean, I just found some mule deer. Does that count?
Okay, that could have gone better than expected. Ooh, boy. Is it getting hot where you are, too, or is it just me? Just give me a few minutes and I'll call you back.
Let
I have a few things to think about.
There's a frozen lake in front of me, lady. No, it is not getting hot here. Alright. Well, we don't have anything really to do, so we'll go for the nearest objective. Unfortunately, the wind will be against us. Anyway, real quick. Yeah. All of Central Asia right over here. You could probably even, well, I don't know. An Oceania hunting reserve seems like asking much, even by my standards. But yeah, all of this in Asia, Northern Africa, definitely something in the Congo. That would be a crazy reserve. And South America, you go further north, you go into Brazil, you get the savannas, you get the deserts. There's all sorts of these biomes that they can do, but they just, I don't know. I appreciate the love for North America, but my goodness. Excuse me. Well, there is one good thing though with the PC furnace. It was cold, but now it's not. I shouldn't even say cold. It was chilled. In Massachusetts, it like dropped down to 45 degrees every single night. And it's like, oh my god, this place sucks. But then, of course, I just turned on the heater, so it's all like, that's not fine. Still, though, I'm Californian. I'm spoiled with my weather, okay?
Tansei, it's me again.
Oh, she made it.
Do you remember that anonymous caller I told you about? He's Chris Mackenzie, the representative of our local Sasquatch club. And he's on the radio with us right now. Say hi to our hunter, Chris.
Dante, I've been told you're a bit of a sleuth, which I like. You've got to have some sleuthing skills to be able to look for the old bear.
Right. And that's just why we've called you today.
That's a character right there.
Speaking of the old bear, how's your pa doing? Still trying to fix that death trap of his?
No. He gave up on that a while ago, I think.
Oh, what a shame. I can take it off his hands, you know, for a good price.
It's a bush.
But tell him I'm not going to sell it back, no matter how much he complains.
Will do. But about Sasquatch?
Of course. There I go again. I hear you found some evidence of Sasquatch here in Askey Ridge.
I've got a good feeling about it, Chris.
I'm stuck behind my desk now, but send me some photos and I'll take a look as soon as I can. If what you say is true, then this could be big. This could be real big.
Right. And if you think Sasquatch does live here...
Oh my god, of course.
We'll be
Right
right
in the
behind
bushes
you.
that I can't
You
see.
can bet that each of us will be pounding on the council's doors non-stop until we get this ski resort thing sorted out. Hold on. Lucille's telling me that I've got a meeting coming up. I'm going to sign off for now, but get me those photos, Janie, all right?
Will do. See you soon, Chris.
Actually, there's something right here.
Bye now. Say hi to your folks for me.
Wait, I killed something here?
Yeah. Take care. Okay. Hunter, are you still out there? I've got a new job that I hope you can help me with. I just got an anonymous tip-off about Sasquatch being in the preserve while you were away. Lucky, right? Anyway, I'd really appreciate it if you investigate the site of the sighting. As an impartial third party, I mean. And if you find any strange things like big footprints or weird trees, then be sure to send them Chris's way.
Okay. I don't remember shooting anything over here. Yeah, because we went up through here, we came up here, and we came back here. I mean, like, maybe... Was it the elk we shot? But that was like... That was like 15, 20 minutes ago. Alright, he's not finding anything. We'll just move on. And where's this thing taking me? It's taking me... Oh. Really? Way back there? Well, screw it. I'm close enough to this one right now. I'm going to get it before I double back. Lurking? Alrighty, assassin. That's really close. Oh, that's an elk. Now, to be fair, that ambient background wolf howl doesn't necessarily mean they're close to us, but they are in the area. Yeah, probably following that little elk herd right there. That's fine by us. Oh, okay. It's a grouse. The other thing is like I'm usually just a strict rifle guy, so where a shotgun would be pretty handy against a bird, unfortunately, we're kind of out of luck there. Fleeing. Fleeing this way, though. Okay, I thought there was like a wolf following them or something. That's what I would love to see. I would love to see the environment interact with itself. Predators hunting prey animals just moving around. Well, they're all just coming right out here. What a pretty sight. Yep, there we go. Get that one for the record book. Oh, there's another one. There's so many elk in here. The problem is they're all females. Oh, God. Girls. Need Space King in here. He'll do the work for us. Problem is he may also essentially steal my balls. And I don't want that. Excuse me. It's still funny as hell. I especially love the fact when they like admitted to someone contacting them saying they wanted to purchase their IP, and they were all like, "Nah, we're good." There we go. All right. Well, we'll just shorten this a little bit by fast traveling over here. Oh God, what was? Oh no, wait, that's right. Grilled cheese and soup. That's right. I don't have to have anything pulled out for dinner today. This music kind of reminds me of Mass Effect. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a sucker for mountain views. What's that? It's a poorly rendered bush. Okay. But seeing it when you get to a base of a mountain and you look up like this, granted, I get it, virtual, all that bullshit. But you do that in real life, it's a completely different experience. Oh, who's texting me? Oh, okay. The medicine's coming in. Yeah, so I'll disappear for a short bit, in a little bit. It doesn't tell me when, unfortunately. Wait, is that them right now? Okay, hold on. Let me check this. Sorry. Okay, it wasn't them. I got medicine that's shipping in that needs to be refrigerated. So when they get here, I'll be gone for a little bit. Yeah. All right. In the meantime, we'll keep going. Nothing will ever beat that one time I went to Washington and I saw Mount Rainier for the first time. Called the Vanishing Mountain. Didn't believe it until I saw it myself. Cloud cover rolled in and that thing just disappeared. You'd have no idea there was a huge ass lonely mountain just right there. To be fair, technically it's not a mountain. It's a volcano. It's just been dormant. Hopefully it's just more dormant than like St. Helen. Excuse me. I hope I was able to turn that off before you guys heard that. Come on, dog. What's the time? 14:43. Okay. So 2:43. But also, unfortunately, being the first time this far into ASCII, I don't know the actual animal patterns here. I can only just generalize from what I know from all the other animal experiences we had. Because we are not finding anything out here. We know the caribou come through here. Not the caribou, the elk come through here. We've seen grouse. You would think there would be like wolf pack tracks or something to showcase that the elk over here are being stalked. But no, not so much. Oh yeah, Gruesome. If you're still there, I got a question for your little minis. You plan to add artillery or cavalry to that regiment? It's looking pretty vulnerable to some flanking maneuvers, unless you box up, but even then, you only have that box so long as you have the men for it. But to be fair, I don't know which game version you play, or if it is like just a homebrew thing, because my only experience again is just from Warhouse, and even then I was more so D&D and Hextile. And for those who don't know, Hextile is actually pretty fun. Basically, you get the hexagonal tiles, you get the maps, you put your minis on there, and they have these little sliders to show their health and defense and whatnot, depending on the mini. I think my biggest one was Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings Hextile games were awesome as a kid. But then, of course, you have things that tarnish the reputation of Lord of the Rings. But luckily, everyone just is able to accept and define that there are just two differences between Rings of Power and Lord of the Rings. It's not even a real candle fight against the two. I did try to watch it. I really did, but it just didn't have the same air. And when they tried to make it look like the orcs, like, oh, the orcs don't want to fight, it's like, what? What? Orcs have loving families and children. It's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, and don't get me started on the warg. That warg design that they made was so god awful. Like the Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, they had it perfect. They had it perfect. It was monstrous. It looked familiar, but was definitely something completely different. Monstrous in size. It looked like a mix between an Andrew Sarkis and a hyena. For those who don't know, Andrew Sarkis was like a. Is that a? Nope, that's just a poor rendered bush. It's 10-foot tall marsupial predator with teeth that could crush a turtle. It was like one of the very first apex mammal marsupial animals. I'm gonna have to double check if it was marsupial. I know there was one marsupial carnivore which was really top of the top during its time. Maybe it was mammalian. Ah, it's so hard to keep track of every single one of them. I'm pretty sure as a kid I could have answered that. But anyway, yeah, no. So it's just a unique looking creature that's fantastical but believable. The other warg that they showed in Rings of Power looked like someone was on meth and then made the warg take meth because it got them big bug glassy eyes. And that woman who did all the spear flourish just to get chomped down by the warg at the end. It's like, what the fuck was all that? Let me spin my spear to impress this methed out warg. Surely that will intimidate the beast. Oh, it's biting my neck. But I will give them this. The relationship between Durin and Elrond. I love that. Don't even mention fucking Sauron and Galadriel having a fucking love affair. No, just let's not mention that. Let's go back to like the only good relationship that I liked, which was Elrond and Durin. The comedic back and forth where it's all like, and he delivered such a powerful message of like the issue on friendship between long-lived species. The elves always seen it's all like, but it's only been 20 years, man. It's like 2 days for us. It's like, no, I lived an entire lifetime in that. I got married. I had 2 kids, and he didn't show up for any of that. Of course, I would be pissed as well. But ever since it got the rights to the Tolkien franchise has been sold, their storylines have just been all over the place. I think for Shadow of War, which was still pretty good games, both of them. Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. I did not care for the DLC about that one other dude going into the desert for his group. I didn't care. It was okay. It was just meh. Without Talion and Celebrimbor there, it's like okay, you lost the power couple essentially. You're on the opposite side of this, aren't you? Okay, yeah, no, it's just better to go down now. Trying to coast up here to get a bird's eye view in case we see anything, which we're not because there is nothing. Not working anymore. What are they texting now? Okay, before noon, they say. Let's see, what else is going on? Ah, my brother moved out, him and his wife. So, it's now much quieter here. And when I say move out, it's not like they went far. They went next door into the apartment complex, so it's like, okay. Yeah, no, I'll hop on over whenever. I hope he's just doing well, though. Unfortunately, it means I have to redo the room that he moved out from. Clean it all up, rekilt it, repaint it, refresh it up, because it's been almost a decade? Yeah, the room need. Yeah, I was gonna say it's about a decade. The room needs sprucing up. It's weird how, as a kid, you don't notice or care for those things, but when you get older, it's all like, nah, the room needs cleaning. It needs sprucing up. Because before it was my cousin, and she has weird tastes. I'm not gonna lie. She's one of the ones who believes that the room should be 3 colors. Technically 4 if you count the floor, but that's not really painted. So you have the dark wood floor, but then you have 2 different colored walls, and then of course you had the white ceiling. So it's like, oh my god, what am I in? A kaleidoscope? Now, granted, you can kind of mitigate it by whatever you put in, and takes up. Okay, no, that was not. Takes up images, or it takes away from the image and the overpoweringness of it. But when you take all that away and look, it's like, it's weird. To me, her preference is her own, so have fun, go for it. But it also just seems like a waste to me, because now you have to pay the extra money for all this extra paint, and you're not even going to use all of it. Yeah, left us with all those paint cans to clean up. But hey, family. Oh, speaking of, reapply that. Yes, right in the eyes. Everyone knows that's where our scent comes from. Alright, this is going to sound like a very dumb question, but do your eyeballs give off scent? I don't know, but I am curious now. It's technically an orifice of the human body. It can secrete liquid. This train of thought is going down a very weird road where it's like, it's probably not the best discussion to have. But if you did, probably have to ask Hannibal Lecter. It's like, hey, Hannibal, what is an... Oh, can you imagine that? If they did a Q&A with a cannibal? What does an eyeball taste like? I figure this conversation is only appropriate because it is the month of Halloween. So, spooky, scary talks, if you will. And to be fair, I actually have seen interviews with cannibals. It's, of course, the dumb foreigner coming over to, like, Papua New Guinea is all like, hey, hi, how are you? I hear you're a cannibal. Can you tell me about it? Just sharpening their knife all the while, and I don't know, there's a look in their eyes when they look at you that's all like, wait, that's smoke. What the hell? Anyway. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, oh, I think the best example would be Rockefeller, that one guy. Went onto the beach, and like the last few videos of them are like, and you just see this look of these cannibals, and it's like, I don't know what it is, but like just all the red flags and self-preservation flags on my body are like flying at full mast right now, saying, "This is weird. This is wrong. I don't want to be here." I don't know. Some people just don't have that self of sense preservation. Now, to be fair, it is argued about if he was actually eaten or not, because some photos have come out. Supposedly, it's hard to tell anymore because everything's fucking AI generated and shit, or modified to some degree. But there's photos coming out showing that there's just this random white dude with this tribe hunting with them and hanging out with them. So it's entirely possible he survived and just like, yeah, no, I'll live here. It would not be the first time. How are there no animals out here? We've gone all the way from here to here with nothing. There's not a grouse. There's not an elk. There's no mountain goats. Oh, okay, it's just a tent. Thank goodness. I thought something bad had happened. Oh, yeah, because of the high mountains, it's gonna get dark here earlier. What? Black bear? Where? Oh, no, wait, that's a mating call. 340. Okay, yeah, no. 340 meters away. Very far. We're fine. Oh, yeah. When you get that little thing that pops up to the top right that gives you information from the triangulation, read it. It can help you so much for distancing. Excuse me. I wonder if there are bighorns here. If I'm right, there are 15 animals in ASCII. Unfortunately, I definitely don't know all the birds. There's the elk, the beaver, black bear, the grouse, the mountain goats. There's a whole bunch of them. I just don't know all the birds here for sure. Too wild for the wild. Hello, welcome. Just out here on a dead zone because there's freaking nothing here.
Hey, glad you could make it. Right around here is where our anonymous caller said they saw Sasquatch. Look around. Let me know if you see anything out of the ordinary.
Looking for fun
If you see
activities.
anything like, I don't know, footprints, hair, strange trees.
Where we start the tour at Amisk Lodge, Mikawa Kakithimo. How do I join? Send out the nearest reception desk. I love how this has always just been a constant thing in this game. Where's Sasquatch? Is Sasquatch here? Oh, add a Sasquatch Easter egg, which I think they did eventually. They like put in some footprints you can find by a lake on one of reserves. But as far as I know, that's as much as they went. Disappearance at Jigstep Feet remain a mystery. Land scouting has begun for planned ski resort in Lac du Loup. Snow hits ASCII Ridge early this year. Top recommended podcast to listen to this month. It's really hard to tell. I can't see. But again, yeah, no, just always fun to double check these things because you'll find all sorts of random Easter eggs on them. Why is this tent smoking? What? What's going on? Oh, okay, thank God. There's a stovepipe right there. I'm about to say, I'm going crazy. Ah. By fire be purged. Lovely.
tracks in the snow are a promising sign. Quick, take a picture of them before they get messed up. Chris is gonna love this. Try following the footprints. Maybe there's some more evidence to be found.
Oh my god. Look at the size of my footprint compared to this. Now, to be fair, bare feet. But if this is supposed to be Bigfoot, come on. There is a Sasquatch cave, but I'm not sure if the devs called it that or the community did. I think that was probably the community who did. Yeah, no, this stinks to me. This is like someone purposely doing this just to try and save it. So I don't want to say pretty sure, but it definitely strongly feels like she is purposely doing this. Why the sudden long disappearance? Why the oh hey, here's the Sasquatch hunter. I'm waiting for when Bodden comes in. You can't have a Hunter Call of the Wild Reserve without a Bodden mention. Did that bush move? Oh. Nope, it's poor texturing. Okay. Yeah, see, that's my other issue. It's like, and this is what it comes down to being the issue with this game. It's like, it's just poor rendering sometimes and bad gameplay mechanics that can ruin your moments. Like, you'll have a good hunting sim moment going on perfectly, but then a game feature will happen and it can totally ruin it. I can't tell you how many times I've wasted time just trying to stare at what I thought was an animal move forward. I had the call and everything. This is before I did like the binoculars and scoping and all this stuff, actually played the game smartly. But it was just a poorly rendered rock or a log or a stump. Yeah, and then you'll have bushes like that just kind of pop out of nowhere. What the hell? Oh.
Wow, this is a great find. There's a really high likelihood that you're looking at Sasquatch structures right now. I've heard that Sasquatch likes to snap tree trunks to create structures, usually as a kind of trail marker in the forest. Go ahead, take some pictures if you can.
I remember when Sasquatch Mania consumed the US. One of the biggest shows ever was Finding Bigfoot. The problem is they just kept on disproving it so many times. It's just like, okay, it's one of those urban myths, legends.
Great work, but try taking one last look around the site. Footprints and structures are great, but they're not definite proof that Sasquatch has been around.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm totally a believer that Sasquatch did exist, but the likelihood that they exist nowadays, I don't know. I need to see some very strong, concrete, hard proof. What is... Oh, it's fur.
Amazing! Now we have something concrete to give to the Sasquatch Club. Head back to the lodge when you can with all the evidence. I'll walk you through how we can hand it all over to Chris once you get there. But between you and me, I'm thinking this will slow down the resort plan just a little.
Not at all, lady. Not at all. If you think money will stop just because of a potential Sasquatch sighting, very wrong. Before we go over there, though, there's something over here. Like, there was one episode that kind of covered this exact issue right here, Sasquatch structures. We came into the woods and we found that. And then they just reassembled it to show, like, oh, yeah, see, humans can do that. The only one on there with, like, some good common sense was the woman. I forget her name. But she always came off as kind of like Miss Snooty. So everyone just kind of always brushed her off because she was being annoying. But I get her point. It's all like, I have to listen to these idiots try and justify the existence. Ooh. No! Mule deers. Well, I can only hope I got him with one of those. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, what's all this then? Drum Lake. So named for the percussive reverberations upon its surface, heard far and wide across the snowy stillness, this lake is almost perpetually frozen all year round. Fall through. What the? Oh, okay. I get it now. I see what's happening. So, frozen top, that's fine, but the water still moves underneath, and when it does, it laps at the top and hits it, so it makes this drum-like effect. Okay, so the mule deer did go down. Alright, so we did get him. That's cool. I never heard a drumming lake before. Or even knew that they existed, but when they put it like this, it makes total sense that it could exist. Alright. Come on, dog. Hunt him up. Show me the mule. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's some good lung blood right there. I'm coming, dog. Hold on, hold on. You got 4 legs. Hold it, hold it, hold it. So, set to 100. Well, actually, no, he's coming closer. It's back to 50. Very nice. Oh, there's another one. Got him. No. No. Drop. 25, 50. Come on, drop, 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 drop. 0, 25. Boom. I'm coming. I had birds to kill. Alright, but with that many gunshots now, I'm pretty sure everything in the area is gone, so we can go back to running. I try my best not to run. Yeah, see, look at that. I love it. You can see the tracks in the snow. Alright, alright. Now, let's see what it is. But anyway, yeah, I try not to run just on the off chance that I do accidentally scare something that could be valuable or even just nearby. He's big. Gold, I want to say, because he is a 4. Yeah, called it. 182.99 kilograms at 263.96 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,129 in cash. Ooh, just barely was able to take a bit of the right lung. Alright, but we still got him. Nice. Alright, now for the birds. Pull your thing out, thank you. It's another mule. It's a female, yeah. Probably his harem that was following him. Mule deers don't actually have harems, don't quote that. I don't think they do. Pretty sure they don't. Okay, so that first one crashed and burned right here. I have even less experience with these guys. That's right, grouse. I keep on calling them caperkellies for some reason. 1.31 kg at 131.11 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,128 in cash. Alright, so this was the level 2, so the next one was only level 1, so he should be less. Okay. Yeah, no, I would say we would need like a difficulty 3 to try and reach diamond by the looks of it. Big bird. Take him, and then the other one, which should have been somewhere right over here. I have an easy solution for this. Fetch! Fetch! Man, this is like the greatest thing for the dog, just being able to... Oh, there he is. There it comes. Good boy. Come here. I'm talking to him as if he's a real dog. Ugh. Because he's my virtual real dog. Good boy. Oh, no, he was a gold as well. Just barely. He looks too much like a pigeon. You see, the dog agrees. 1.27 kilograms at 125.86 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,107 in cash. Pretty big muley? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay. So, we did all that. And it's asking us to go back over there. And just fast travel. I figure we're going to re-explore the whole map either way when we unlock all the lookout posts, so no point wasting our time by just walking over there. It is the downside of that we miss out on whatever animals that we could have encountered. But as we were seeing in the last, like,
Tunze,
half hour plus,
how's the old
there was
recon
nothing.
mission going over there?
You'll see for yourself soon enough, but I have a feeling that you're gonna be pretty excited.
I'm way ahead of you, Janine. The SEAL's ready to cancel the rest of my meetings today if these pictures are the real deal.
Just leave the evidence that you picked up on the desk over there. Once you're done, I can walk you through the process of uploading the photos.
Evidence? I like the sound of that.
Lovely. Alright. In we go. I'm just telling you, it feels like this is staged.
Great work. Chris, have you gotten the photos yet?
No,
Ah.
not yet. I'm refreshing, but I don't see... Oh, wait. No. Here we go. I see the email in my folder. I'm clicking it now. Yeah. Oh, there's some real interesting stuff there. You see these photos were taken in Askey Ridge?
That's not all. Our hunter also found a few pieces of hair on the structure itself that we'd love to show you.
Hair, too? This is some really promising stuff, Janie. I'll tell you what. As soon as I can, I'm going to gather up the rest of the members so that we can take a look on our own. In the meantime, we'll talk to the council about putting a damper on this resort thing for the time being.
Wow, that would be fantastic, Chris. But don't feel like you have to rush over too soon. Take as much time as you need.
I'm so excited. I can hardly wait. Sasquatch in our own backyard. Who would have thought it? And I can't believe I've never known about you being a Sasquatch enthusiast, Janine.
Well, I am a wildlife officer.
Maybe we should get you a kid of your own and have you come out on investigations with us.
Oh, no, you don't have
We got a call the other
to.
week of a sighting about 5 hours north of here. We were gonna go check it out this weekend.
Maybe.
Ah,
We can talk
called
about
it.
it later.
I've got a few calls to make right now, but you'll be hearing back from us real soon. Hi, Janie. Take care now.
You too. Hi.
Hi. Never heard that before. Alright, Janine. Come on. Lay it out. You lied about all this. You set this up, didn't you? Now, I will admit, I've seen a couple of things for Sasquatch evidence that's like make me question. It's like, huh, all right, I'll give you that. That's interesting. I knew it. There are bighorn. Okay, there's a level 3. Level 3. No way there's just only 2 of them. There's a bunch of ducks. Oh, pintails. Level 3. Level... oh, shit, they're moving by. I gotta take a shot on one of them. Okay. 113, 145, 139, 171, 100, 132, 129, 61. Okay, nope, it's you. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, that was close. I almost used the wrong caliber bullet.
Hello? Janine, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Gabe. Over.
Ah,
Janine, I've just got a call from the Sasquatchers about pausing the resort's development.
I whiffed it.
They say
I
that they
whiffed
want to
it
perform
so
some
bad.
investigations in Ski Ridge before we break ground. Does any of this sound familiar to you?
I'm not sure. Why do you ask?
Because they mentioned your name. Something about you being the one to find the tracks and trees in the first place.
Oh, the Sasquatchers. Yeah, they're a
Is
great
that
bunch.
piebald?
Really dedicated to preserving nature and wildlife.
For heaven's sake, Janine. Sasquatch? What are your parents gonna think when they hear this?
There's a lot of people in this community that care about protecting wildlife. Or did that not come up while you were working on the resort proposal?
Janine, look. I have a lot on my plate now because of all this. I have to deal with any immediate types that come around. I have an emergency meeting with the resort team, and the rest of the council wants to know what the heck is going on. We'll talk later, but in the meantime, you're gonna have to deal with all the winter prep work in Ski Ridge yourself. You're going to have to forgive me, but I just don't have the time to do it right now.
Sure, that'll be no problem. We can handle it.
I'll send you the list shortly. And don't forget, these have to be done by tonight. You don't want to be caught in the middle of this heavy snow warning.
Of course. Wait, what?
Whoa. Whoa. 240 to 301.
All right. Gabe sent me the list. Wow. This is long. Okay. Let's take care of the biggest tasks before the snowstorm hits, and then we can work on the rest later. I can handle all the winter prep tasks in the west, and I'll send you all the tasks in the center of the preserve. The first one here is asking you to pick up some propane tanks, so let me send you the coordinates for that.
No way. No way. No fucking way
wanna
that
thank
that
you
was
for all your
not a
help, too.
good hit.
I couldn't have made it this far without you. All of this is just too much for one person to handle. For two talented people, though, it's a piece of cake.
You have got to be shitting me. That was dead on. Black Pyramid, 15 to 18. Okay, wait. If we hunker down here and wait, he should be coming back. There was no way that that did not hit him true. Okay, also, called it. She's going to get in so much trouble for all this. You saw that too, right, dog? That was a dead-on hit. That should have got him. Okay. Well, I mean, luckily, we don't have to worry about the timed hit kill bonus like we had to before. That one was so annoying to get through. Oh, goodness me. Alright, well, I guess while we wait. Worst case worst, I'm gonna go track him down, because we would have a blood trail. Something to work with. Where's this thing? No, I don't care about that. Okay, propane tanks. Well, I guess they would come out highlighted, so we just run around and try and find them. There they are.
You have them?
There we go.
Great. Now you just need to drop them off at... Let me send you the coordinates and double check with Gabe that this is right.
God, I wish I had the hunter's physique. He just picking up 5
Tansi,
propane tanks like
Gabe.
nothing.
Yes, Janine? Can I help you?
Sort of. Are you sure that you meant for us to drop off the propane tanks at the Stardance gathering?
Yes. Depending on how the storm goes, we might need to use them as emergency shelters for travelers stuck nearby. It never hurts to be safe.
And is this something that you're normally in charge of?
Carla is out on maternity leave, so I volunteered to fill in. Our jobs aren't all about signing landmark deals and campaigning.
Yes, I
Ooh.
understand. We'll deliver the tanks there then.
It's a change of plan, Janine. Wow, she's got a really spoiled attitude, honestly. Oh, was that? He's back. I knew it. I knew if we just waited, he'd come back. Come on. I saw you in there. There's no point fucking hiding from me. Let's see if we can do a little trick. No. I swear I saw him for a moment, though. Maybe too far away. Let's get a little closer. There he is. 50-75. He dropped. What's he doing? He's traveling. Oh, I get it. He's just on the render distance. So he's popping in and out of frame. Ooh, do I risk this? He's not stopping. He's just wandering around. Nervous. Why? Well, he's calm. Oh, damn it. That was my chance. Okay, but it looks like he just is circling back around here. So this is a bug you'll see with some of the animals like this. They'll get nervous. They're moving around. Why did he disappear as I shot? Now he's gone for good, for sure. Oh my god. That is really irksome right there, because... Oh, he didn't leave. He didn't leave. Okay. Yeah, nah. Wind would be best going this way. Okay. That is a massive mule deer right there. Even if it is just down to the 240 on the comparative scale, that is still a massive mule deer. The problem is, it is a mule deer, so trying to sneak up on one is difficult. There's that baby one over there. I don't know, maybe if I'm lucky, he'll just keep on wandering around in a circle and just kind of bleed to death. Oh no, wait, this is still the old purple. If I can get up to that hill and do a little overwatch right there, I think I can get him. But I have to give him a wide berth. Mule deer are probably the most skittish herbivore you will ever come across in this game. I can't tell you how many times I've been trying to sneak up or hunt mule deers, and they just... the tiniest thing. Like, my little noise bar will go into 1 pip of red for like a brief second when I'm moving over a crunchy bit, and he's just gone. The only thing more skittish than the mule deer, I believe, is like the coyote. Alright, let's go back to walking now. What was the distance that we last saw him at? No, it was somewhere around over here, so that's 267. Set to 150 by the time we get up this hill. Reapply the deodorizer. Very nice. Yes, right into the eyeballs, of course. It's an elk. Okay, that's fine. I know, dog. I know. You're excited, just as I am. The potential for a prize is very high right now. Alright. Now we'll go into fast crouch. This is how much I hate hunting mule deers. You actually have to put in the effort. Damn it. Let's see. Yeah, no, he's still out there somewhere. If we're really lucky, he went back down to the water and in the open. Let's have this out just in case we need to make an emergency shot. Okay. Crest in the ridge. Alright, now we'll go into slow crouch. It's a grouse, that's fine. That's one of the female mule deers. Where are you? I suppose technically I could have done a call, but he was nervous, so he wouldn't have answered. Yeah. It's also entirely possible that he finally decided, oh, I'll no longer be bugged and moved on. Which would suck. So 2 mule deers down there. Excuse you, dog. Please do not stand in front of the rifle. Oh, goodness me, where are you? Alright. Let's plan this out appropriately. If we can't potentially get him here, we'll bring him out. Alright. With that set up, we'll go over here. Have the queest ready. It's another grouse. Alright. Turn this on. Start the calls. If we go down to crouch, we don't have that great of an angle. If I could get up here to a standing position, I can still have my angle. Come on, mule deer. I know you're in there. Oh, I hope you're in there. Maybe if we're lucky, we can kind of just sneak right by as he comes out into the open. If he comes out into the open and doesn't see us. Yeah, we got full visibility now. That's not going to work. Fast crawl. Okay, that's not bad. Fast crawl our way over here. The other issue is he may still be too far away. The range is only 200 meters on that thing, so it's not perfect. It is good, but not perfect. Okay. Oh, no. don't tell me he's gone. Double check. Okay. Yeah, no purple mark, so he's still alive. I'm still saying that first shot that we got on him should have dropped him. So if that's the case, more than likely what happened is we hit a scapula. That's the only thing I can think of what went wrong with the shot. Oh no, the wind shifted. Yeah, the wind is really against us right now. I think that's ambient sounds I'm hearing. I swear to God, what's going to happen is like we're going to do all this effort trying to look for this guy, and he's not even here anymore. It may be the dog I'm hearing, but I do hear footsteps. Again, the wind is really against us, even with the deodorants. Wait. Oh, no, poor rendering. God damn it. Render properly. Stop having magical bushes that are just reappearing and reforming everywhere I go. Well, we'll know for sure that he's gone if we go through this entire bush line and we just end up on the other side without anything. The wind just keeps on getting worse for us, and the closer and closer we get, the more guaranteed he definitely will smell us. Oh, 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 no, wait, that's a female. But where there are women, there are men. Ah, balls. Balls. I don't think he's here. He probably caught wind of us and ran. Balls. I think he's gone. Wait, what's that? Oh, no, it's a kid. Hey, kid, if you can call your dad over here, I need to talk to your dad. You know, that big, strapping buck of a man who was here. That 240 kilograms worth of man right there. Where's your father, kid? Technically speaking, that's Bambi right there. So, Prince of the Forest, where's the king? Oh! No, that's not him. Close. It's probably his brother or something. Okay, so if you guys are over there, he's got to be further ahead. Okay, maybe we were too early and like crossing the forest. Maybe he's further along over here. But again, the wind. You're not going to give my position away, are you? Yeah, no, don't even be tempted to shoot that thing. Okay. Double check. Yeah, no, okay, so still no blood. They're moving. No. No. How are you? You're the worst mule deer I've ever seen. No, don't. I know you, Triggerfinger. You want to take him, but don't. There's something moving over there. I know. There's nothing I can do, dog. I'm hearing something move right in front of me, but this guy's going to give me away. Oh, it's a grouse. Alright, let's jump bushes. Pintails. Grouse tracks. Ah, I'm going to say we lost them. Oh, it's a bighorn. Alright, I'll call it. Damn. Come on, dog. An unfortunate waste of time. Swear to God, we had that first shot. I shall take your stun. And down. Watch me, of course, now that we did that shot, now, like, the king we were hunting just bursts out of the bushes and runs away. One 21.13 kilograms and 88.55 trophy rating with a bronze stamp and 989 in cash. A double lung. A great shot. Not perfect, but great nonetheless. Thank you. Alright. There's only really one hope that we may be able to track this guy still. We have to go down to where they were all gathered and maybe pick up a blood trail. Ah! Ah, there he is! He's going! We have him! Ah, the wind is against us. Oh my God, that was such a lucky spot right there. I don't have my night vision shit with me, though. Oh, no. Shut up, grass. No one cares about you. Okay, so they're going this way. They were kind of along here. They may be going up across the ridge. I think I'll go up either way because that will give me the height advantage. Oh, all the tracks are already invisible. That's a level 3. Not a diamond grouse, so I won't care then. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, grouse. Ha! Almost got him. You saw the fear in his eyes. Alright, take it slow, because I don't know where he went. Give me the light on. Oh God, hunting by torchlight. I'm pretty sure these are him right here. 175, 210. No, that's not him. 70, 105. Come on. I know I saw you here. Fresh. Yep, that's good. 70, 175. Every time you crest the ridge, always glass it, just in case. Okay. 70, 70. Come on, where's my 240? I saw you over here. Oh god, don't tell me I mistook the 175. Either way, I'll take him. Okay, then they headed that way. Kept on going. Luckily, the wind is now not really on our side, but it's not against us, the most important part. My best bet would be if I can follow parallel with the tracks and then wait for them to be exposed out onto when they're passing through the tree copses. I just wish I had guaranteed tracks of the 240. That was loud. However, as long as we follow this herd, I'm pretty sure that 240 is tied to this herd. So as long as we follow this herd, we should, no matter what, still get eyes on him eventually. Oh, 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 oh. There, there, there. Get out of the way, dog. Okay, okay, take your time. Take your time. Line up. He's at 92. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, wait, wait. Ah, there's a branch in the way. Okay, okay. We're all good. We are all good. 25, 50. Come on, 025. I think we got him. Yes. Yes. I swear to God, that dog could have ruined that hunt for us right there and then. Some mountain goats. It would not be the first time. We should be seeing an aurora borealis at night as well. Hopefully it's a little better than the one in Riventuli. Not gonna lie, Riventuli aurora borealis was disappointing. Let's see, okay. Follow the trail. Where are you? There he is. Okay. Here we go, folks. The moment of truth. The big question. Is it what we think it is? Is it a diamond? Or is it a gold? Damn. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. He's big. No question about that. Very big. Unfortunately, not big enough. We needed 311, not 301. Okay. Well, we got him. That's what matters. Oh, wow. Okay, so the bullet fell very low, no matter what. Distance 257. Okay, yeah, no, we basically lost over we had over 100 meters worth of over penetration we needed to overcover. Second shot, much better. Look at him, acting all proud. Look at me, look what I can do. Oh, wait, no, that's right, he's limping. Never mind, he's not posing. If you do hit an animal in the limb, they will start limping around on the map. So this is not him doing like the fancy slow pose, look around thing. This is him limping. Oh well, we ended his suffering. Either way, 187.76 kilograms at 280.75 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1002 in cash. No quick kill bonus, obviously. Alrighty. I like how the two antler points are actually touching each other right there. Don't know what that sound was. But okay, so we got that. Where are we going? Back over there? Okay, well, we'll fast travel there, make up some time. And actually, while we're doing this, I'm going to head to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. Make sure we get there first, and then we'll pause it. Excuse me. Takes a while loading these ASCII maps. There it goes. Alright, be back, folks. Ah, what did I come back to? I came back to the game had fucking crashed. Well, it's a good thing that I was in the be right back screen. Okay. Let's see. Crash dump info says. Crash dump info. Very helpful. Thank you for that report. Okay. One moment as I now have to restart this. Okay, there we go. Switch that over. Make sure it does switch over. There it goes. Oh, is that a follow I hear? It is Kashi456. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, back in we go. What is that across the water? Is that animal life? Oh, hello. That's level 4, mule deer. Okay, that's a potential gold. What precisely is he at? 246? Maybe I should be shooting at 300. You know what? I should be, because no matter what, it just makes the bullets aim higher. So we were running into the issues beforehand. No one is seeing anything right now. We're going to eliminate all witnesses. No one is seeing this catastrophe that is happening. You can reload a little faster, please. Thank you. What? God. Well, it's that animal's lucky day. I'm laying him off with a warning. God, that's awful. I need to fucking hit a shooting range or something. Oh well. But as the other issue I was saying, it's like now you can see it's all like when you have much more rapid firing weapons, you can burn through your ammo a lot quicker. You know what? Because I do want to see what this place looks like at night, it is a new map still for me. Let me get my night vision stuff. Come on. There you go. Right then. I think I still need to be that new one. Night vision. Yes, there we go. Give me that. I do love that they finally allowed this to be much more organized comparatively. Okay, and no wait, I think I already have the binoculars. Yes, I do. Come back over here. And then onto our inventory. Night vision for all of you. Night vision binocs. Ah, there we go. Alright, so hopefully we'll see the Aurora Borealis as we're going over here. Modern technology is so convenient. Alright, I'm not going to bother with the mule deers anymore. I don't like them. They had a false diamond, and the other ones are just being pains in the butt. You mean in this particular session, or like the game in total? If we're talking the game in total, we're talking around some 518 hours. Oh, also, before we forget, apply this. That's right, deodorize. Keep on going. Alright, well, looks like we'll be going huffing it in the dark for a little bit. Time is currently 19:15. Okay. Well, for your entertainment purposes, folks, here is the crispest, cleanest sound ever. Beautiful. Just started a couple days ago. Oh, new blood. Welcome. Always nice to know that the game constantly gets new hunters. What is that? Is that a pintail above us? I can't see the birds at night. Oh, wait, what are you? Hi. We saw each other at the same time, but if there's a female, is there a male behind you? Probably back over there, or he's already seen us and ran away. So what was your what's your first reserve that you started out at? Most of the time everyone either goes to Hirschfeld or Layton. I don't know if they allow you to choose the reserves now. There she goes. Mule deers. So skittish. I'll tell you one thing, we haven't run into a single grizzly bear or anything. And to be fair, we've basically only been in one area. The real foothills and this little outbranchings we had here was for missions and stuff. As long as the wind is on our side, we should be good. So we'll just keep on going forward. 10:30. It should be coming soon for that medicine. I mean, it's not like I'm not going to be outside all day putting up Halloween decos. The neighborhood, well, most of the neighborhood is already starting to show some of theirs. And even then, it's still new. What was that? It may have been the dog. Where is the dog? Oh. Okay, yeah, it was definitely the dog then. Because obviously the dog would come in from that side. It's weird. It's like sometimes I can see much better without the light on, and other times you need the light on for sure. But yeah, no, we're just out here in ASCII doing the storyline mission, and then afterwards we're going to explore the map, see what we can find. Speaking of, that's a bush. Unfortunately, with grouse moving around, like from a distance, those little bushes right by this bush right here, these, on my screen, it doesn't look like too much like that on stream, but it looks like little grouse right there. Further away, though, anyone? Ah, see? Like that. Let's see. So, I don't see anyone else. We could take a shot at him as we're going. It's still going in the direction of our objective. Ooh, look at that moon. The wind, unfortunately, is against us. However, that actually could work to our advantage. If he could stand up, we would have a better shot at him. At very minimum, I need to get to 150 so I can get a clean shot on him. Bighorn? Yeah. Unfortunately, opposite side of the hill, so we wouldn't have even seen him no matter what. Focus on what we can hunt. Just Layton to start with? Okay, Layton's a great place. And 144. Alright. Oh, wow, this night vision is definitely a different style. Okay. Got him. Nice. Layton is always a fan favorite and personal favorite of mine. Granted, to be fair, when we first started out in this game, like there was basically just Layton, Hirschfeld, and Medved. literally just came out. So that's when I joined in. So I was luckily not here for most of the horrible game breaking glitches, but I was here for some of them. Hello, little one. Judging by your size, I'm going to say you were a silver. Yes, yes, you were. Who, me? He's got that perfect pose too. He's got the wing up, holding it with the one eye right there. 1.24 kilograms at 122.66 point trophy rating. Silver stamp with 910 in cash. Oh, oh, the poshest little bird you ever saw. Any deaths by animals yet, Cashy? It's always the fun first experience of being like, oh, wait, I'm in danger. Nothing will ever beat that time in Medved, though, being hunted by pigs. And I do mean hunted. Them bastards were circling me, going in and out of the bushes in the Medved area for the research station. Have all the high duckweed. A little glassing before we move on. Nothing. But of course, I think still the one that will always take the cake now is Sundar Bartan, with the tigers just hiding in that grass. I think they got me 3 times that I was there. I am hearing these weird thumps. I can't tell what they are. Oh, it could have been a tree that fell. Well, I mean, maybe. They did say the beavers knock down trees. I don't know if they actually have like the full-on animation of them processing it. It'd be cool if they did. But I don't know. You know, it could also be snowfall from tree branches. Snow gathers up on them, the branch either collapses or loses its grip on all the snow and it falls down and creates that thump sound. Because we're far enough from the drumming lake that we shouldn't be able to hear it anymore. Just heard it again. Not as of yet, but looking forward to it. That's the spirit right there. Luckily, Layton is relatively safe. If anything, your biggest danger would probably be a surprise stampede from an elk herd. That's gotten me once or twice when I was in the more rocky areas. Because other than that, I think the only large predator there is the black bear. And the black bear, despite being a bear, is probably one of the most scaredy cat animals you can encounter. And the coyote and foxes, I don't think I've ever been attacked by a coyote or a fox in this game. Not saying it doesn't happen, because I've seen video of it happening to other players. But most of the time, they'll just come in, take a nibble of you, and then they're off and about. Mind you, the nibble is ripping out your Achilles heel. Any Aurora Borealis? No. I don't know if they have a set time or not. I just know that supposedly they do happen. Yeah, I'm really liking this time extension we have for this stream as well, because it will allow us to go full on into the night hunts as well. And if we have the proper loadout, it's no problem. See? That. Whatever that sound is. I don't think it's wind. Doesn't sound windy enough, if that makes sense. Literally feels like something is just falling down. Ah, poor rendering. Oh. Ugh. One of these things. I hate these birds so much because the only time you get credit for killing them is when they're in the air. Unfortunately, because I'm a rival favorer, this doesn't really work for me. If I had a shotgun, yeah, sure. Unfortunately, my dog is only set to retrieve. It's not sent for flushing. Okay, but that is a sign. It's a new species that we haven't encountered yet on this map. I saw a lot of them at Rancho del Arroyo. Dog, you're fine. Come on. Stop crying. It's just a pheasant. Actually surprised it's out this late. Usually they're daytime birds. Looks like we're going into a dead zone. Maybe. Dog, you look terrifying like that. I just want you to know. I'm about to say, I knew I heard someone walking. Alright, but you're an elk. Let's go ahead and bring out the Zarina. Set to 150. Now, where are you? There you are. Oh, look at that. It's just a baby. Oh, you're not a baby, though. Oh, but you're even bigger. Yes. One down. Two down. Right? Oh, no, wait. He's not down. 50, 25. Okay, he's going down, though. Nice. That's how quickly it happens sometimes. Come on, dog. Is the dog DLC a must-have or not so? No, absolutely not. You do not have to have the dog. I just find the dog extremely helpful. So, say in a case like this where we hunted multiple animals. Oh, look, we found this one. Oh no, I can't find the blood trail for the other ones. I can just tell my dog to track it, and if there's even just a tiny dot of blood anywhere, he'll be able to find it and lead me to my animal. Alright, not bad, not bad. Heart shots. 408.72 kilograms at 360.62 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,031 in cash. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. All right. And then, for example, like right here, track. So right here, obviously we can see it right now, but if you didn't have the light on, the dog can follow this. So if you want to pay for like even say a more realistic hunting simulator, just have the dog with you, and then this way you won't have issues tracking the animals after you hit them. Tracking them beforehand, that's all you. But if you learn the ways, it should be manageable and doable. But no, I do not have to say that the dog DLC is absolutely necessary. Everything the dogs do, you can do yourself. so there's no real issue. Even the flushing and the retrieving parts that the dogs can do, you don't need it. It's nice to have company when you're out here, and it's nice to also have, dopey dog that you can do this with. Shake. Good boy. Nothing too big here. Yep. 354.68 kilograms at 158.18 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 948 in cash. Right lung. Okay, I'll take that. Unfortunately, that herd was already in mid-travel, so after killing 2 of their group members and then them just running away, I'm pretty sure they just kept on going, and I have no idea where they went. I could follow the tracks, but we have a mission to accomplish. Is there anyone by the lake? I haven't seen the wolves again, which is a little concerning because that means their territory range is really, really massive. So all of this, I know for a fact you can find wolves here, just depending on the time frame. Wait. Nope, poor rendering. That's fine. And they don't just have the bloodhound, they have the short hair. Yeah, still lurking on the retriever. Ah, okay, it doesn't show me. Oh, no, that's right. It's on the main menu where you can see all the DLC. But anyway, they got like a German short hair, the bloodhound, and, God, there was one more. I forget what it was. The pointer? Yeah, something like that. Pintails. Anyone on the ground I can hunt instead? No? Alrighty. What were we even... Oh, that's right. We're delivering the propane tanks. Oh. Men. Elk men. Ah. Oh. You got some wonky horns. Set to 150. 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, down. Nice. Unfortunately, of course, we have to run back now. But with all those shots, we can just run. I would say, if anything, the only DLCs that are really ever truly worthwhile are the reserve DLCs. Every other DLC is just, eh. Like, sure, maybe, like, oh, you can argue ATVs for speed and accessibility. Well, you just go to the map, you discover all the look points, and then you have fast travel all over the place. Some may say the tents, and I can see the tents being argued because they can create fast travel points that you can go to as well. So areas that you know are actually good can be much better. There he is. Because now you can fast travel to that area specifically rather than having to hike your way there. Okay. Ah, okay. His horns weren't too wonky. They were just on to the side. But you can see, like, the little stubbiness right there. 417.30 kilograms at 372.63 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,127 in cash. Double lung hit, great shot, not perfect. And that one, unfortunately, just took the meat of his back. But anyway, yeah, because on the reserve DLCs, if you complete them and complete all the challenges, you can unlock special guns, and you don't really need any of the dog stuff or mechanics for it, because even if, say, you hunt birds and they land into the water, they will just automatically float back to you, so no worries there. Let's see. I guess the main issue would be, like, if you hunt multiple animals and you have multiple downs, but you don't know where they all land, Having the dog be able to distinguish and track their bodies down, perfect. More maps for more content? Yeah, basically. You'll get all the animal experience, and not to mention, if you just kind of do all the story missions, it will set you up with an incredibly nice chunk of change in the beginning. So this way, if you see anything you like, you should be able to afford it no problem. If you want quick money as well, I would say do the Riven Thule storyline, because that's literally just a nature walk. That's all you're doing, and they pay you thousands of dollars to do that. Do you know what I would give to have a job like that? Here, let me walk through nature as you give me a guided tour, and pay me thousands of dollars while you're at it. Oh, but let's see. The guns, that's preferential. You may want them, you may not. That's all up to you. Moose. Warning call. He knows we're here, but I don't see him. 90 to 120 meters. He's really close. Set to 75. We'll see if we can get him. This is what I kind of missed about night hunts. The moon's light shining through the tree branches, creating these super eerie moments. Oh, there's another hill behind this hill. I'm not going to bother with that. Again, that's like a gameplay mechanic issue with hill hunting that I just do not like. The animal can see you from 3 hills beyond, and it's like there's nothing I can do. I'm completely quiet. The wind is in my favor. Sometimes, sometimes not. Oh, the aurora. There it is. Oh, okay, yeah, no, let's get out of this cosmic trees. It should be
The
seen
star
well.
dance domes. They're beautiful little things. I would recommend that you stay in one of them if, you know, we didn't have that massive snowstorm to worry about.
I've only ever seen the aurora borealis once in my life, and that was when I was in Alaska, cruising through the glacial strait. And let me tell you, it was weak and pathetic looking. Not even compared to this, granted, video game, obviously, but it's something that I think every human should see because it is one of the natural scientific wonders of the planet Earth. It's really cool. I don't know how I would feel camping in one of these, though. It just seems cold. Oh my god, it has a fucking AC unit on it. Who the hell would put an AC unit in their thing? Okay, wait. Move the air around. Don't get stagnant. Okay, I can think of that. But anyone who turns the AC on while in these conditions, something's wrong with you. Not mentally, at the very least, just bodily.
It's really not common for us to get so much snow this early in the year. I hope it's not a bad omen.
Oh my god, the Sasquatch Club is going to get stuck by the snowstorm. I'm calling it now. What? Oh, it's my dog. Oh, fuck. I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, it was a beaver for a moment. Star Dance Gathering is a modern and stylish way to spend the night staring up at the sky. They encapsulate a rather modern sensibility, positioning curvily coiffed celebrants emulating the steps of a dance those that know the land had been doing for centuries. It's mumbo jumbo to me as far as I know and care. Okay. Alright, so we gotta deliver propane to, I assume, all of them. Yeah. That is a great view. Okay. Oh, wow. These aren't bad at all. I need a bigger shower, though. Height-wise. For sure. That's your entertainment, folks. The heater. What are you? Oh, damn. This place is decked out. Man, I can build like several of these up near the Sequoia National Park. Obviously not in it, but near it. I could make a killing renting them out. And then, of course, you have the large front deck. That's nice. I see the obvious issue of having to constantly refill them with propane, though. Because you wouldn't be able to fully trust solar. One more. No, we went into that one, so I think it's you. Maybe? Oh, okay, that's in-game I'm hearing. I'm hearing someone hammering. Or what sounds like someone hammering. Okay, I guess it wasn't this one that I got. Alright, there we go. Nope. Beyond. Okay, I was wondering if there was something up with this one, because it's all dark compared to all the others.
Oh, yikes. I need to make a note to bear-proof these door handles. But until then, could you please clean up in there? Please?
I want a bonus.
Thank you. I wouldn't ask if I didn't already know that you were okay with, well, droppings.
This bear. No sense of decency. Destroying everything.
Thank you so much. Those little devils can be really clever when they think there's food involved. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hold on. Don't move. Gabe, Tansei, do you know what you meant when you asked us to take pictures of the Stardance domes?
I sure hope that I did. We need to document the state of the domes before the storm. That way, if they're damaged, we know what caused it.
Oh, does it matter?
Yes, it
Say the
matters.
storm causes some damage. Then we need to subtract any repair fees from our disaster budget. If the damage is just wear and tear, though, then repairs fit under the renovation budget. Then we take a look at all of our expenses at the end of the year. It lets us plan for next year and make sure that we're not spending money that we don't have.
Ah.
There's a lot of programs that we want to get up and running together. Things like joint elder care and after-school initiatives. These things can really bring the community together, but they're not free. All of our costs increase each year, but our government grant stays the same.
Yes, I understand. Hi, Gabe.
Nanaskamau, Janine.
That was definitely
We
like,
understand
okay,
what
I
life is
get
as a
it.
concept.
I'm still listening in, Janine.
Oh, sorry.
You know, this is just
Okay,
so
I think the
surreal
coast
for me
is
for
clear.
this. I'll finish this after she says.
Anyway, these satellite images are showing a big patch of blue moving your way. Get back to a Mist Lodge as soon as you can.
All good? Nothing else? Okay, good. I'm just going to say this. This feels so surreal for me because my mom was telling me how her assistant left. This is after we came back from vacation, so we were being hit with all this news. Literally, as we landed, she's getting texts from this assistant of hers who's been with her for like 5 years and is like, oh god, train wreck after train wreck. But she was getting better. Out of nowhere, she has an emotional breakdown and says, I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. I'm on my periods. You wouldn't understand. She said that. And she just upped and walked off the job. Now, I'm not saying Janine is like this. She probably isn't. I hope not. I'm hoping she gets it together a little bit. But she is giving off some massive, surreal deja vu moment vibes when you like hear what she's saying. It's all like, yes, you need to report this. You need to record this for the business. Oh my god. Anyway, I noticed how she's not asking us to photograph the bear damaged one. How many of these we gotta take? 3 of them. Okay. Man, look at that. I really do want to go out and see it again because, like I said, last time I saw it, nowhere near as great as this. And this one, just looking at the moon. Hey. No. I took a photo of that. Do I need the door? Is what I need. Can I get the moon? There we go. If we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. Alright. And then we'll go ahead and fast travel to the Amisk Lodge. Ugh.
Here we are. Thanks again for all the work that you've put in today. Go and get some rest. You've earned it. I'll be around for a little bit longer if anything comes up.
Oh, I gotta
must
go.
look around the preserve in case Chris is still around.
What the hell? The game crashed again as I looked away. One moment. Oh, Deathground came out already. Well, I'll definitely add that to the wish list. I thought it was only the announcement trailers for it. Ooh, mixed reviews. Something's going on. I'll look at that later. Okay. Go ahead, get that back up. There it goes. Switch to the gameplay screen. Alrighty. Oh, well, here's all the DLCs. The reserves, the hunting, short hair pointer, Labrador retriever, okay, and the bloodhound. The cosmetic DLCs, don't really care for cosmetics myself personally. I figure me buying everything else is just as well. This is the only one I don't have, which, again, I only get these things really as like last minute buy on extras. The trophy lodges as well, they're completely cosmetic stuff to showcase or remember great hunts that you had. Maybe high-tech hunting would probably be, I would think, a necessary one. Because as you can see, us hunting at night and we're using the night vision, very useful. You don't have the night vision, very difficult. Not impossible, just very difficult.
Here we are. Thanks again for all the work that you.
Oh, thank God she actually restarted what she
Go
said.
get some rest.
Because I missed what she said when I went over there.
I'll be around for a little bit longer if anything comes up. I want to take one last look around the preserve in case Chris is still around.
There we go.
Hello? Is anyone listening? Hunter? Chris? Gabe? Shit. Shit.
What?
Hello? Oh, thank goodness you're here. Everything's gone to shit while you were sleeping. The highways are closed from the massive snowstorm. All the roads inside the preserve have been blocked.
Slow down, Janine. Tell them what you told me.
Chris has been missing inside the preserve since the last time we spoke, I think. I don't know. We can't find his car anywhere and he's not answering his radio. Who knows where he went trying to look for Sasquatch in the middle of a snowstorm?
I knew it! I knew it!
Breaths.
I
Our
called it.
contractor's awake now to help us.
This whole idea was stupid. I can't believe I might have killed a man for Sasquatch. What's his family gonna think? And the Sasquatchers?
Let's ask our contractor to look around the lodge for any information that Chris might have left behind.
I have a name.
Check his room, too.
Sure. Send the
Stupid,
contractor
stupid, stupid.
out into the snowstorm.
Janine,
Look for the
could you
squatcher.
maybe put a hand over your microphone? Thanks.
What the hell? Why is there... No, this is weirder. This is weirder. But why is there an alligator float? Is there anything weird in here? What is that? Alcohol, 85%. Good stuff right there.
The Space Wave Station? Shit. That building is all the way to the northeast and there's not even a toilet in there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Janine. Our contractor will be up there as soon as possible to check things out for us.
At a glance, this seems to be an unremarkable journal about Chris's
So,
daily
Janine,
life and his
what
love
can
for
we
his
expect
family.
from this space
The latest
wave
entry,
station?
however, offers a clue.
I don't know. There's
Footprints
not
in
much
the
to say.
northeast.
It's an old
Exciting
building
stuff.
that was
Need to
converted
investigate
into
before
an
storm hits.
outpost
Checking out the
way
Space
before I
Wave
was
Station.
born. It's no place to stay for a long time, that's for sure.
Oh my god, it's 4 kilometers away. Alright, well, we'll cheese it a little. Fast travel right here. I totally called it, though. We were going to have to go rescue this Sasquatch here because she put it in his idea. It's like, yeah, we got a Sasquatch here. Why don't you come out? No, this big snowstorm on the way? Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. That was a bear. No, that said elk. But I know for a fact I heard a bear call. Alright. Let's go rescue the old man. Let's see. Okay, there should be an easy path across through. We cut through right over here. We hop on. There is a trail as well. Hop on that trail. Keep following up there. Away we go. We'll hunt anything that comes along us in the path, but we'll see how it goes. I do wish that the elemental conditions and weather effects also affected them. Oh, great. We have wolves. A warning call, though, so he probably ran away. Let's have the Zarina out, just in case. Just double checking every now and then, because I am technically showing my back to the wolves. I actually think my first hostile encounter with wolves was on Yukon. Was doing the story mission and just passing by the bridge, the railway, where you have to chop down the tree before it falls onto the bridge and damages it. Right? Yeah, it was going to fall onto the railroad track, so you had to remove it. It's a grouse, but it's a female. We don't care. Oh, the wolves are here. I swear to God, are they stalking me? Okay, no, we want the quest, actually. Not the Serena. Come on, dog. Stay with me. We have a pack of wolves literally parallel walking with us, so we'll see what happens. Set to 75 because they'll probably get danger close. Just think of the gray. Channel your inner Liam Neeson. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. I mean, we got near semi-automatic weapons. We're fine. We're fine. What are they gonna do? Surround us? What kind of pack animal would do that? Okay, now they're going. They're leaving us. Alright, that's good. Unfortunately as well, predators can scare away some prey species depending on what they are. So if there was any prey in the area to hunt, not anymore. Pintails, I think. Let's see, can we see our objective? There it is. We need to get up to there. That one lone beacon out there. Oh my God, this totally is the gray moment right here. Like right as they leave the airplane. Luckily, my leg's not injured. And look, obviously the... Oh boy, nope, it's the edge now. No, that's a tree. Okay, he's too far back for us. Oh yeah, so the aurora completely disappeared. Makes sense. I think my aunt saw the aurora borealis when it went through that weird pink phase it was doing. I really wish they would get over the critical endangered animal issue. Because, let me tell you what would be so epic right now. What? Imagine if this was Medbed and there was a damn polar bear just coming out after you from the ice floe. I wanted to have to dwarf the grizzly bear. No, I think the Kodiak is technically the largest one, which, you know, Kodiak grizzly. That motherfucker's following us. Oh, God. We were being followed by a pack of wolves, and now we're being followed by a bear. It really is the Edge all over again. Unfortunately, I don't have Anthony Hopkins to inspire me to stab a bear to death with a spear. Anyone out in the open? Doesn't look like it. That bear's still following us? Doesn't look like it. Anyone by the water? It's a rock. Oh, there we go. There's something. Hey, finally, caribou. First time. Doesn't look like a big herd. And it looks like he's the biggest one there is. 257, 337. None of them beat 257, so it's just him. Unfortunately, he's at a terrible angle for us. Anyone else along the area? Not that we can see. It's a level 6, so we'll need the quest. Put you on here, set to 150. Alright. So we just now need to get in position. We should be able to take him. T-Mobile. Why is T-Mobile texting me ads? The wind is a little bit in our favor, so we're good there. Oh, there's a hill. And unfortunately, I don't know enough about caribou sensitivity to say if, like, we can sneak up on them easy enough. Oh. That's a beaver tree right there. Yeah, that thing can fall, so let's just be a little careful around it. You know, just on the off chance. Anyone over there? Nada. God, we're so slow like this. But it's all for a greater purpose. We must attain the kill shot. There we go. But anyway, yeah, no. I always do hope that eventually they'll get to where the weather effects will hit the animals just as well. But it's usually never the case. 110 is max, but 100 right there. So I think 75 should do. See, I keep doing that. I don't know why I do that. It's just like feel or whatever. Every time I shoot, my hand jerks like that. Kapow, kapow, kapow. And I always mess up the follow-up shot because of that. Oh, God. How far do I... Oh, boy. Okay, wait. There's a land bridge right over here. Alright, all those shots, at least we don't have to walk anymore. I think right there where that rock is. Yep, here we go. Well, at least we don't have to worry about anything surprising us here. Not compared to, like, the Mississippi Reserve, or worse, the Australia Reserve. I think the Australia Reserve is much worse because those crocs come right at you. Hunt him up, dog. Dog? Okay, so here's where you run into another issue with the dog. The dog will still get bugged out, and, oh, there he is. But he'll get bugged out and just kind of stay behind and not move for whatever reason. He's even worse on mountains, bridges, and underground. Come on. Follow my voice. You got it. Come on, pups. Come on, buddy. There he is. Oh, boy. Come on. Alright. Should be around here. Hunt him up, dog. Find my kill. Oh, wait. I'm not over yet. I can't tell how deep it is. Okay, yeah, no, it's pretty deep. More caribou. Don't see them. They could have ran away as well. Alright, but more importantly, let's focus on our one right there. Yes, I know you're there. Oh my god. Wait. What is this? I see the brown line, but there's no way I can cross this. Just like Leighton Lake. You think you have an animal down, and you do get him down. You think you have easy access. Well, turns out you can't. The water's too deep. You can't cross there. And what you thought was crossable, completely impossible with how deep it is and how long it goes. So you're going to have to just kind of round these corners just all over the place trying to find them. Okay, no, poor rendering right there. Let's see, so head back over here. It was a semi-decent shot, so he did drop. But he probably got a good run on us. Okay, we're in the purple. Check. Hunt him up, dog. There you go. He's got the blood. But no, stop that. Where are you? There you are. Alright, first caribou of ASCII. Alright. 172.85 kilograms at 283.22 trophy rating. A silver stamp and 1,180 cash. They have done incredible work on the caribou model. Because I remember when they released the caribou model for Medved, let me tell you, this is like a night and day difference level. It's a shame the animals are so far away, so you don't actually ever really get to appreciate them until they're, like this. Right then. So from here, that's away. Oh, excuse me. Yep, nope, that's water. Okay, I just go back over here. Nope. Up, 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 up. Jump. Fuck's sake. Now, there was a caribou here. Okay, I think he ran away. Yep, nope, we don't have to worry about him. So if I get close to this tree, is it gonna fall, like, automatically? Alright, that's still going good. We've only had, what, 4 crashes? But no crashing to the stream, so that's even better. See, that was my biggest issue before, is that it would crash the stream with it as well. So, from what I can see, the errors that are happening are not on my side anymore. It is from the actual games, which I'm totally okay with. Once you learn to just embrace the fact that it will crash at some point, sometime, you're just okay with it. And what do we have here? A caribou trying to get laid? Unfortunate that he never will. Well, maybe. It depends on how big he is. La Forest de Spirits. Why is there a Spanish-sounding name up here in Alberta? I mean, I don't know. Maybe there is a strong Spanish community in there. Where are you, caribou? I see your tracks. I don't see you. Okay, and he kept on going that way. Alright, so he went into the forest. Well, as long as we're heading towards our objective, we can parallel them. Yep. Oh, damn it. There's the other package. I gotta go get that before Porch Pirate swings by. I'll be back. Okay, got it. Oof. Alright, where were we? Caribou, yes. Unfortunately, he probably ran away when I wasn't here. Oh well. Keep going. Yeah, see, when the light's on, it's like you can't see through the trees. With a dawn, it comes to a certain point where it just goes too dark to actually see beyond. But with this, you can get a little hint. He's on the other side of the hill. The wind is against us as well. Alright. Looks like you get to live, caribou. Come on, dog. Man, I'm really good. Wolves don't employ like actual wolf pack tactics like they hear, and our dog is just a dumb AI dog. Because I've seen some of the horror stories on what like the dog sleigh drivers had to deal with when they were first starting out here, and how the wolves quickly picked up on how to deal with the dogs. So one of them would act as bait because obviously our domestic dogs are territorial, they'll go after them, chase them. So they discovered that some of the wolves would actually be hiding while one of their smaller members would act as bait and like run between with its leg between the legs, like try and bring the other one out. And when that other one is out, all the ones that were in hiding just swarm it and rip it apart. So that's why, if you ever wonder why there's always a tight leash on sleigh dogs, it's because they're good for travel. They're not good at defending themselves. In your worst case scenario, you don't know where you're going. It is best to kind of just hunker yourself down in the sleigh's carrier section, and then just let your dogs go. Because they'll find a way home much faster and much easier than you will. And so long as they have the harness on, they'll want to go home because they know at home they can get the harness off. I guess we're passing through another dead zone. Well, not really, because we did come across that caribou earlier. Let's see, so we're gonna reach a lake if we keep on heading straight. Another curve off to the left to go around the lake, and then we should be reaching altitude as we get to our objective. Even more so than we already are. But I think some of the worst stories I heard were with bears, especially polar bears up in the Arctic. The bears would literally just come by like completely nonchalantly, choose a dog, and then go. And there was nothing you can do. Because unfortunately, because they're a protected species, you can't shoot them outright unless, you know, if you're an illegal hunting or illegal poisoning, things like that. You're not under an officially recognized federal group to do something to the animals that involves shooting them. Other than that, it's basically completely illegal to even be in proximity of them, almost, is what it feels like. Probably not, but that's what it sure would feel like. So anyway, you can only shoot the polar bears in self-defense, which means while they're mauling you. So, yeah, you could wait that long, or you could shoot. It depends on what happens. But needless to say, because they realize that the humans won't really do anything aside from try to scare them away, they'll literally go into towns that have these dog sleds around the border, and then just choose a dog and then walk back out into the frozen tundra. Sometimes they'll take two. Sometimes they'll bring their family, and they'll each pick a dog. And of course, the worst part is that the owners they can't do anything. There's no fencing that they can build cheaply and affordably for, like, you know, the average dog sled owner to keep out a polar bear. I'm pretty sure like some communities have joined together and created like a communal dog lot, and they pooled all their resources to make one for them, and that has worked. But obviously it also means that the dogs can never leave that pit because you have polar bears outside. Oh god, it's like that one snow train movie. I forget what it's called precisely, but it's all like they derailed the train because they wanted to be free, but then they forgot they're in a frozen apocalypse wasteland, so the world is uninhabitable as it stands right now because it's so cold. So they derail the train, they're all looking around like, oh my god, we survived. Yay. They turn around, there's a fucking polar bear staring at them. I'm just thinking to myself, man, that polar bear must think it hit the jackpot. It's all like, oh, damn. This tube of metal that's been blowing the snow all over the place as it moved around just dropped out a whole bunch of meat for me. Oh, tracks. Something's here. Big. Moose, what are you stuck on? Yeah, I know. I'm going to say that's a moose right there. There you are. Oh, caribou. That's a grouse. Oh, what's that? Ah. Yeah, see, here's the other issue with, like, hill hunting. Oh, wait, wait. There it goes. Oh, it's a female. Nah, I'm good. Anyone out in the open? Oh, yes, they are. It's a female baby caribou. It's another female baby caribou. Attentive. I shouldn't be in your range. Unless you're... Is that other one notice me? Oh, it's alert. I don't think they would notice me. Is there something else out here? Oh, yep, a wolf. By itself? It's odd. Set to 150. $50, $75, $25, $50, $0.25, down. Now, before we cross this, anyone else here that I want? That is a negative. All right. Not uncommon, but it is weird that there's only one wolf. Alright, well, I don't see anything in here. We're in open terrain. Anything that looks this way is going to see us. Let's just run for it. My fear would be you're walking over what you think is a very thick chunk of ice, and next thing you know, it's not that thick anymore, and you just fall right through. There you go. Get out of here. I saw one horror thing where it's like they were, I don't know where, speaking of foreign language, but it's down in Eastern European, one of them at least. They were diving into this hole, and as they dove, they would naturally be, at least how it should go, is that their diving straight would take them naturally into the other hole. The problem is this guy jumped in, and of course they're doing this at night with no lights on the ice for whatever reason. So this guy jumps into the hole, but he misses the exit, and he like goes a good 3 feet ahead and into the dark water, and everyone's freaking out immediately because, oh god, he just missed the exit and there's no other cutting hole. I don't know what happened. It's been a while since I saw it, so I don't know if he made it or didn't. Nice, nice. 60.13 kilograms at a 35.96 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,461 in cash. Ah, a smidgen to the right and it would have been a perfect trifecta. Alright, but we got him. Keep it moving. Oh, let's not forget. Reapply this. Nice and musky. Ooh. Gets pretty... We should be able to climb that. I mean, it looks climbable. Current time, 1:19. Okay. What am I smelling? Someone's cooking, I just can't tell what it is. Oh, shit. It was right there. Oh well, it was a trivial. And it was a well, it was a caribou, so being female doesn't count against it. Some species are more equal than others, as a certain book would say. And in caribou society, all are equal, along with Gemsbach. Let's see. I think wolves are judged by their skull, so they could technically have some very high-ranking females. Oh boy, here we go. Come on. No matter what, if we just keep on going this way, we'll hit the trail that will take us up there. There you go. Keep climbing. Honestly, I don't even know why we bother with the content for the dog anymore. Because after you get the dog leveled up, you don't really need it. Yeah, sure, he'll wander around and be all in your face kind of thing. But that's just a quick press of B button and he's back to healing. Up, up. Those horns move. That is a bad angle, though, for us. Let's see. Is there a different visual? I just need him to stand up. If I can do that... Caribou, caribou... There's no caribou collar? Really? Well, shit. Okay. Oh god, I lost him. Wait, where did he go? Oh god, I really lost him. Oh wait, was he down here? There we go. Okay, we got him back. If I could get him to stand up. What's the range? 80? Okay, drop that to 75. Come on. Stand. There we go. 50, 75. Ah. However, I think we got him. That whistle can come in handy sometimes. However, with the whistle and the gunshot, that's like shooting twice, so let's just run for it for a bit. Let's see. There. Well, he was... No, wait, that's just betting. Let me see. 3. So there should have been 2 more. Follow the blood. This way. Man, he went far. For taking a vital orc... Oh, wait, there he is. I thought that was rock. Okay, cool. So we got him. Alrighty, what do we have here? 172.85 kilograms at 287.72 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,162 in cash. Ooh, nice. It punched right through the scapula into his left arm. Now, I would say that this is like the only arguable reason to possibly get the modern rifles or any modern firearm in this game. The level of penetration is just astronomical. Because let me tell you, beforehand, on some of my older bolt actions that we got throughout this game, trying to punch through his scapula was hard. Way too difficult. But with these newer ones, it's just punching through them like a hot knife through butter. Ain't that right, dog? Come on, buddy, let's go. Female. We're fine. This is another reason why you should glass any chance you get. Because this is well, technically it is a game exploit, but it is a feature built into it. Where if you hover over this with this here binoculars and the crosshair crosses the animal, but you don't see an animal yourself, you just see that, you can automatically tell where the animals are because of it now. Look, there's another one. But I'll be honest, it definitely feels like some of the animals cheat as well in identifying and finding you out. So I don't mind that little thing. It's not really exploitative, it is a game feature. Okay, yeah, it's just 2 females. Both of them trivials too. So basically like Girl Scouts out selling cookies for the first time without a parent supervision. I don't know what it is with the Girl Scout cookies. Their tastes have gotten lesser over the years. I don't know why. Maybe it's old product. Maybe they're just not. They changed the recipe or whatever. But it definitely does not taste as good anymore. It used to be tagalongs all the way. The awesome chocolate peanut butter cookies. But then it just got chalky. And you could taste there's an age to it that should not fresh chocolate peanut butter cookies should not taste like that. And then it just happened with all of them. I think it happened when like the Boy Scouts separated or disbanded because the girls were saying we want to join too. It is called the Boy Scouts of
This
America.
is the place that Chris mentioned in his journal. Let's hope that he's close by and still breathing.
Take a
Oh,
look
fuck,
around
fuck, fuck,
again
fuck,
and
fuck.
tell us whether you see something significant.
There you go. Come on. Up. 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 You got it. You got it. Bunny hop. There we go. We got it. All good. Well, those are tracks of someone. Wait. Why is he walking? Okay, wait. I assume that's his. What's the time? 1:56? Yeah, no, it shouldn't be bright enough for tracks to show up. Oh boy, what happened? Whoa. He took his car up here?
A car? Does it look like it's Chris's?
I don't know.
Wait, ask our contractor what the license plate is. Then you can run the numbers on the plate and see who it's registered under.
1337.
Do that.
I gotta figure out what that number means. But Call of the Wild right there.
Yeah, the car's registered to Chris. It must be his for sure.
All right, so we know that Chris is
Walkie-talkie.
nearby. What else can you find?
Ooh, he hit something. Blood.
Oh, that's not good.
He hit something.
It's not inside the car, though, and the windshield is intact.
Oh god, it's a bear.
These could belong to Chris, or they could belong to someone more sinister. Follow those footprints and don't put your rifle down.
I mean, these tracks happen here. His tracks go that way, but these tracks are here. Where do these tracks go to? Zarina, come out. We're going to get over here and find an absolutely decimated bear carcass. Oh! Oh, I knew it! Haha! Hey there, buddy. You're not gonna jump up and try and eat me, are you? Can I claim it? Oh, what the hell? I don't get to claim. That's a good-sized black bear, too. So, he killed it after hitting it. Didn't get too far. Why would you get out of your car? Well, no, wait. I guess if he knew that there was shelter up here, you would risk it. Alright, let's run. I don't think we're going to encounter anything on the mountainside here. Let's just make sure we have this set to 75 with our biggest rifle out, just in case. Now, sometimes you do want to follow the path precisely that they laid out for you because it has, like, audio triggers for it. So it'll fill you in on the story as you go. The problem is your character can move pretty fast sometimes, even when walking, and it will just override the audio trigger with another one because your character got to the next spot before the audio finished. Oh, email. Doc, why don't you just go ahead and heal for a bit? There you go. Not running all over the place. Surprised you haven't tired yourself out. Anything new here? No, that was the same as the other ones. Well, I see a fire on. I'm going to assume he's fine.
Oh, who's there?
Gabe, did you say something?
The hunter? What are you doing? You gotta get out of there fast.
Is that Chris? What's he saying?
Tell our contractor to turn up the volume on their receiver.
Sasquatch, he or she got to me. I was driving along through the snow, thinking about whether I should pull over. Suddenly, this massive furry thing flies at the hood of my car and roars. I didn't think twice. I booked it to this station where I've been ever since.
There's a bear, dude.
I suggest you either come in or make yourself scarce. You don't want to be anywhere near an angry Sasquatch. I'll tell you that.
Ask Chris whether he's in an okay enough condition to drive back to Miss Lodge. Tell him that his whole family is worried.
Oh, I'm not going to be leaving this cabin anytime soon. I've been hearing noises outside for the past few hours. I'm worried that I injured one of the little ones. Sasquatch is normally a docile fellow, but watch out when Mama Sasquatch is protecting her kids.
Chris.
I think we're gonna have to follow those tracks and find out what's on the other end of them. You still have your gun, right?
But I was just there. I already know what it is.
There's no shame in running.
Really? You're gonna make me run all the way back there to discover?
Let's hope that Chris just hit an animal during the storm. I'm really hoping to keep the police and reporters away from all this.
What? You mean if he hits Sasquatch?
No, Janine. If he hit a person.
This cosmic ray mapping station was built on a cluster of 10 other stations across Canada. However, has been granted the greatest cultural cachet of the bunch, due to its high elevation allowing it to capture more data than any other. It was eventually decommissioned. However, the site was preserved and granted local landmark status. Okay. Alright, let's go look at the bear corpse that we know is back there, but because the game just assumes that the player would not be curious and not jump ahead of the story mission to take a look at where the other glowing tracks led to. For some reason, someone thought no one would ever do that. Let's go ahead and look back at what we already know about. I mean, unless Sasquatch appears now that we're over here. But yeah, no, honestly, I can see where a lot of Sasquatch sightings can really be attested to bears on their hind legs, and in the wild, it's very unnatural for humans to see that. In domestic situations, yeah, no, it's because, oh, it's reaching up, a trainer is moving it up, or something like that. But in the wild, it's a different thing. Oh yeah, what about the walkie-talkie?
Deeper into the woods.
Let's get going. There's no time to waste. This must be why Chris has been so quiet recently.
But why would he leave it behind? Unless...
Let's hold off on any conclusions for now. Is there anything else you can tell us about the car?
Oh, what? Right. You want me to... I thought I did. Yeah, no, okay, he's bullshitting with me. And voila, what we already
poor
knew.
guy. This must be our Sasquatch.
Is that relief, I hear, Janine?
What? No. I was gonna ask our hunter to check his pulse. No, he's definitely dead, all right. I can take care of this one. Send me the coordinates and I'll come back later to handle the carcass.
In the meantime, though, let's circle back to Chris and tell him what happened.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Though I wonder why this little guy was out and about in this weather. They don't normally leave their dens when it's this cold out unless something disturbs them.
We're gonna get back up there. Chris is probably gonna be eaten by the bear. Not the bear, Sasquatch. I mean, a larger bear. Maybe the snow caved in a part of the cave, or the den the bear was staying in. I don't know. Before, as a kid, it's like you could easily jump to those conclusions, but now that you're older, it's all like, well, I mean, what if that happened instead? What if this happened as well? I don't know. I just feel like, especially now with all the cameras everywhere, there would have been real photographic proof of the Sasquatch. Bigfoot, Yeti, Abominable Snowman, whatever you want to call it. There should have been something by now. And that's what I'll say on that. Again, I'm not saying that they didn't exist, but I'm saying that they probably don't exist anymore. Or if they even did, they would probably have gone over such an evolutionary change that what originally we saw is no longer there. However, I do love seeing all the Sasquatch movies where it's all like, oh, well, actually, the Sasquatch is a mental anomaly monster of America. And it's all like, what? Yeah, I remember this one video where this one movie actually where it's like they did the whole Sasquatch is like this spirit of the forest who awakens to deal with defilers and shit like that, and it's like, you could have just made it like a regular Sasquatch kind of thing. You didn't have to add in. It's like, oh, it's actually a spirit of the forest. Well, I don't hear any screaming or gunshots. So, maybe Chris survived. Oh yeah, let me get this as well on here. Skadoosh. Ooh. Alright. Hi, Chris. It was the bear.
You
Bear
found
killer.
that? Oh, poor guy. I guess that'll teach me to drive around in the middle of a snowstorm. You know, this reminds me of a really funny story that happened a couple of years ago.
Hold that thought, Chris. First, we need to get in contact with your family and let them know that you're safe. After that, we need to send someone to get you back home as soon as the road's clear. I'm on the line with the fire department right now.
Can you just call Emma instead and tell her to pick me up? It's bad enough that I got caught with my pants down here. If you send the fire department up, then I'll never hear the end of it from the boys.
All right, I'll do that. Anything else, Chris?
Yeah, I want to thank our hunter here for the help. I don't know how long I'd be holed up here in this station if they hadn't come along.
You're
As
welcome.
for you, Janine, I'm afraid I'm obligated to report everything that happened today to the rest of the council. This includes the Sasquatch stunt, of course.
Oh.
Cheer up. At least Chris's family doesn't have a vendetta against you. And if you cooperate with me on a few things, then I think I can convince the council to go easy on you.
And these few things would involve the resort somehow?
You leave the resort to me. All I want you to do is finish up the task list that I sent you. Unless you have a few more tricks hidden up your sleeve.
No. No, I don't.
Good. Then you can finish cataloging any damage that the storm caused. Though, if you do see something that might hinder the resort, then please let me know instead of letting it become a problem. Do we understand one another?
Yes. Hi, Gabe.
And ask 'em out, Janine.
Fucking worked her like a fiddle. Leave the area. Okay. Oh god, it's so blinding in the snow that you can't even see that far away. How far do I have to go? I just noticed there's lookout and home base icon, but then there's the lookout icon. Where am I going? Okay. Well, this is weird. However, we do have an objective in the same area. That way we go. Ah, but it looks like that's going to be for another time, folks, because the hour is upon us. It is time to say farewell, but only for now. I will see you all tomorrow, same time, with War Tales, however, as we continue on with our mercenary band, finishing up that god-forsaken swamp at Ludern, and then moving on to possibly, hopefully, better things. But until then, thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever it may be. Hope you keep it safe. Hope you keep it warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. Y'all know what I prefer. Say it with me. Neither. You know why? Because it's just too much. Too hot, too cold. It sucks either way. Let's just enjoy it. Nice, temperate California. Shouts, of course, to everyone who joined us. Among them, Kashi456, Assassin Danger 21, Too Wild for the Wild, Assassin Danger 21, Psychotique, Gruesome, Six Wheelin, and that's it. Everything else has been erased over time. But anyway, thank you all for joining me. It's been Hunter Call the Wild. And of course, extra shout outs to those who gave us follows. Kashi. I'm probably going to mispronounce your name. Apologies. To Blush. Assassin Danger. Six Wheelin. Thank you all so much for the follows. It means a lot. Let's see if there's anyone I can dump you with for some more Call of the Wild. Oh god, Chrome updated again. Not now. Let's see. Who's hunting and who needs some help? They have to be speaking, and they have to be speaking English. Wow. It's all non-English speakers right now. Or people who don't really need the raid. Okay, yeah, no, that's actually some good numbers I'm seeing around here. All right. Well, I'm sure a majority of these guys are also just from other channels. So we'll go ahead and say goodbye then instead. Thank you all so much for joining me. Take care. See you later. Bye-bye.